see if we figure out what's causing it, and we got ambushed by bandits. Matt got caught by the bandits.
Matt got captured by the bandits.
Captured, yeah.
Unfortunate.
And we went to go get him, track him down, and the big ship flying through the air attacks the bandits, kill all the bandits, and we got Matt back.
Ooh. Okay. What do we know about the ship? Flying through the air.
Well, technically speaking, Peyton was the only one who saw a glimpse of it. Actually, I never rolled for you because you weren't here, so you can make a roll right now, perception check, to see if you saw anything of it.
Well, don't mind if I do. Of course, I won't know. I don't know my perception. I don't have it pulled up yet. I need to give me a natural number real quick. That's a natural 9.
Natural 9, you didn't see anything,
Bummer.
unfortunately.
Oh no.
Michael, I got chips and dip and pizza. You want some?
Oh yeah.
Right. Peyton, when I was in Arkansas, Peyton bought me a gift.
You were in Arkansas?
Yeah, for work. Look at these dice.
Those are huge. Holy cow.
I don't know how well they roll, but
That's awesome.
he said, I think you should use these for pivotal moments. It's like, okay.
That is so cool.
Um,
I have been debating on, I don't know if you've seen the Kickstarter for the Orbit dice.
no.
They're like completely round dice. But on the inside, they've been machined out so that there's a ball inside of it.
Hmm.
And there's like a groove that goes to each of the numbers.
Hmm.
And so when you roll it, that ball inside of it rolls into one of those grooves.
And it stops.
And it stops so that the number is always facing up, but it's shaped like a ball. It's pretty. It's kind
That's
of
neat.
neat.
That is neat.
I've been debating on getting it on a Kickstarter, but it's like $55.
That sounds expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized something.
What?
I didn't hear that. Your character would know this, but I remember you wasn't here last session when we all did a session together. I'm playing a kobold. I'm playing as a kobold.
You're a kobold, like a tiny little lizard.
Yes.
How large is a kobold? Like a foot?
They're not very tall. How tall are you, Michael?
2 feet.
Say what?
2 feet.
2 feet.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought he said 6 feet, and I was like, that's a massive kobold.
Yeah. Hey, at least you're not the shortest person in the party.
Yeah.
Playing as
We can do the Verizon raising the bar thing now.
Okay.
I think I want to play a Furbolg next. My next character is going to be a Furbolg.
Furbolgs are fun.
I don't think I've ever played one. Or a Tortle. I could do a Tortle, I think.
Okay. Since everybody else is not here, we're just going to treat them like they drop in, drop out, so we don't have to worry about anything. So it's just going to be you guys today. That way it's a little simpler, and nobody has to run multiple characters or anything.
Did
like
we
that.
level up in the last
What level are you?
3?
No, not that. No, we did not. Okay.
So ask the players questions that you can answer, or was it assumed like they're not here officially?
Correct. Okay. Gentlemen, Are you guys ready? Just tell me whenever you are.
I think I'm ready.
Michael, you ready? Didn't hear you. Uh-oh. I can't hear you.
We've lost audio.
We see you.
Oh, I can see you.
There it is. Okay. Last we left off, you were your party, but it's just you guys for right now, was leaving the burning fortress. You did eventually, over time, come to find Matt, and he rejoined the party. It was late in the evening, and you guys basically reacquire yourselves and reacquaint yourselves in the darkness of this woods at somewhere at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Having seen what you saw, but actually both of you didn't see anything, so neither of you saw anything, so nothing to worry about there. Don't know what happened, just that a huge explosion happened and the fort was attacked, but you don't necessarily know what happened. So I will let you guys discuss this.
Hey, Jabby, didn't Peyton's character told us about what he saw?
If he did, I don't remember. I'm guessing, I would assume he would have, so we can go with that.
So, fuck, I can't remember Colton's character's name because I never really talked to his character.
It's a Walt.
What was it?
Walt. Like Walter.
Walt?
Yep.
Oh, okay, Walt. The one person had the easiest name during the whole campaign.
Yeah, Corvier and Cordier is going to trip me up.
Yeah, it is.
So I can remember Ma. Fucking Ma.
Ma. Ma is with you, FYI, so it is you two and Ma. I can run Ma, that's no trouble.
Does Ma have any combat ability?
Yes. However, he's this is out of game. He's kind of a recluse, and he's kind of taken to Ducat as kind of like a friend, you know. But he's very young and skittish and learning what he's capable of, even though he doesn't know what he's capable of.
Okay. And this is a human?
He looks to be a human. Okay. He's about 8, you would guess.
Okay. All right. You're not kidding. Young child.
Mm.
My character is a young-looking Cobble, too, by the way, Colton.
Yeah. So you're the dad of this situation, Colton.
Okay.
Ma is actually going to speak up, having witnessed what happened, and say something about how shocked he is. I don't know what that was. Did you hear the loud bangs? I did. I don't know what it was, though.
Yeah. Think we should get out of here and just go to the town?
We can. Do you want to... Oh, I'm speaking for Ma. I'm sorry, I'm chiming in. Ma's not this talkative. I keep forgetting that. Go ahead.
We already have Matt. We've retrieved.
Yes.
What's his face?
Yes.
Corvier.
Okay.
One of the
core. Yeah.
He's one of the cores. So we've already been to the fort.
You guys never went. Yes, actually, you did. You did go into the fort, but it was in ruin and in flames. So it was like running into a burning building. So you guys avoided doing that.
Okay. Well, we've already been there. We looked around. And I don't think we're doing any more good here.
Question is, on our quest or mission, depends how you look at it, should we say mission complete, or should we just go to town and make sure that it was the thing that's causing everything?
Well, you were initially sent to solve a task about something about a crashed ship, something strange happening in the village.
People in the inn talking about the crash, where animals talk in common at night, fish are dying, and people come out of the crash site and attack others.
Yes, and you guys have not been to that village yet.
Oh, we have not been.
Mission was trying to refix the supply line, honestly.
The King Red Axe sent you guys for 2 tasks. He sent you to clear the roads.
Oh, 2 tasks.
And to figure out what was going on in the village of Fiskbar, which is on the roads you're on the roads to Fiskbar.
Okay, so we've cleared the road, but now we need to keep going to get to the village.
That's what you're being paid to do.
Okay. Well, let's continue on and deliver our product and our services and.
Yeah. And I'll point to the direction we gotta go. It's that way.
You guys head on.
Is he correct? Is that the direction we need to go?
Roll an insight check. Roll an insight check.
Yeah, not great. 6.
You think he's being honest? He seems very confident.
All right, let's go then.
Maul following behind. As you guys head through the woods, how long do you want to trek for? Because it's around 1 o'clock in the morning, so you guys never actually did camp for the evening. So I'll let you guys decide. Do you want to keep going, or do you want to camp for the night and wait till morning, or just go until morning?
Wait, how far would I say it is?
I think we discussed that you were still. I think we discussed that you were still 30-some miles away.
So, on a batch of people who walk, because I'm assuming the donkeys we don't really have them no more. That's right, the kids that got killed by the ambush.
Yeah.
So that's like, what, a day and a half travel?
Yeah, something like that. So,
I guess we set up camp?
You can if you like. Yeah, go for it.
I guess we can set up camp. That's fine.
You guys would realize that since that fort burnt down, that a lot of the men who were murderers, thieves, and just all-around terrible people did flee from the fort. This is probably a hot area. You don't necessarily think they're as much of a threat anymore, but they're still out and about, just FYI. So if you guys make camp, you would assume to be on caution. I'm not discouraging you. I'm just saying, FYI.
Perhaps we put some distance between us and the fort first, and put a couple miles, and then set up. Just to give ourselves a little safe distance, a little cushion.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. Michael, if you're leading this pack, roll a survival check for me.
1 second. Two.
22. You have no trouble at all. You do notice that people on your marching, you find several other campsites of several group members who have bedded down for the evening in the woods away from the fort. With a 22, you do really well to avoid them. Eventually, though, you do continue on and find somewhat of a clearing where you haven't seen any of them in quite a while. I'll say with a 22, you guys trek for about 2 hours and cover about, in 2 hours, I'd say 5 miles. And I'd say you'd find a clearing at some point where you guys could bed down for the evening.
A good spot, if you ask me. Did you guys hear that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ma chimes in and says, "Yeah, I think so. Maybe I don't know. I'm quite scared."
Mom, don't worry. We got you.
Don't be scared, Maul. Here, just and I give him a hand axe.
You give Ma a hand axe?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna say.
How big is the hand axe? Because Maul's small. Well, you're not.
It's not my battle axe.
Okay.
This is just a little hand axe. I'm thinking like tomahawk-ish, like.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll add it to his inventory. Ma now.
Since you wasn't here last session, Colton, you just realized the whole time we were walking at nighttime, you can't see me.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
You're invisible in the dark.
Dark vision, yes.
All right.
Can I see him as we start to set up camp?
Roll a perception check.
6.
Nope. No idea. Not a clue.
So as you start talking, asking about setting up camp, I'm gonna be like, battle axe at the ready. Like, this place is haunted, Mom. We have to get out of here.
Did Joey ever give back Ma's viol, his violin?
I held on to it and Matt gave it back to him.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Where is it? Any simple weapon, hand axe. There it is. Oh wait, no.
Imagine Moz is like Colton Cash is sleeping. Moz is over him with little axes, staring at him, going hee.
He's actually gonna kill me in my sleep.
Add items. There it is. Hand axe. There it is. Add. Hand axe of the gods. Maul's got it. Alright.
Hand axe of the gods. I was carrying it, had no idea that I had it.
Alrighty. Okay. So if you guys are going to camp here for the evening, who wants? Are you going to have a campfire? That's a question.
We're gonna have to stay warm through the night.
Yeah. What do you think, Michael?
Would be less suspicious.
Yeah.
This is more of a tropical island we're on, right?
It is, except right now the area you're at is almost like a pinewood forest. It's thick forestry. You guys are towards the center of the island rather than being towards the coast.
Ma, take that axe I gave you. Go cut us up some firewood.
Okay.
Find some downed.
All right, Mom's gonna make survival checks. Actually, not bad. That's 13.
Above average.
-1, so 12. Mom, you see him over there cutting. I mean, hacking into it, like not like limbs, but like into the base of a tree, and actually does pretty well. He starts chipping bark off, and he gets what you would call kindling. So he does a pretty decent job. But he's very naive to how he cut trees and timber.
I'll go see if I can gather up some fallen branches and
also make a survival check.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. You find nothing, and as you come back to camp, Maul has gotten more firewood together than you.
Fair.
Michael, what are you doing in this time frame?
Well, since he wants, I guess I actually.
Say what?
Oh, he froze. Michael, come back. You can blame it all on my fine.
Could be. Probably is. I always have trouble with Discord, but I don't know if you can hear us. But Ma definitely does a pretty decent job, and you've been around the group. I know we were saying that. I know you haven't been here, but Ma, last session, you came into contact with a new individual, which is Ducat, and Ma, who you hadn't seen in quite a while, but Ma had changed his personal clothing and whatnot, and like he went from rags to riches almost, like, and had an instrument as well on top of it. Didn't know how he got it, but he introduced you to Ducat, who helped you out and is along with you on the journey. And he seems to be doing some strange things. Oh, I heard him.
Ducat or Maul?
Maul.
Sorry, my internet just crapped out on me for a second. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. I was explaining. Go ahead.
I'll go. No, go ahead and do what you're saying so I can understand.
I was explaining to Walt, you and Ma, and that Ma looks different, like he's carrying different clothes, he has an instrument, and so on and so forth, because he wasn't here last session.
That's correct. Well, I was going to say to make sure everything's set up properly for them and all that, with the campfire and all that stuff. I was going to do a survival check to make sure everything's set up properly for proper camping.
Okay, go ahead.
23.
Yeah, you have no trouble at all using the kindling that Ma provided, and Walt did nothing at all. You guys make a successful
Hey,
campfire.
Sammy, look pretty.
I come back carrying a bunch of limbs that had been fallen into a pond.
It's all soaked
They're like
through.
soaking wet.
Rotten, soaked through. It was a natural one, so yeah, that's good. So, as you guys successfully light a campfire through the evening, are
Here,
you?
Mom, put some of the wood that I brought back on there.
It starts. Mom, without question, starts doing it. And he starts putting this wet ass wood on the fire, and it starts putting the fire out. That's for sure. But he's. Do I do good?
Yes, very good.
He, Mom, ooh, actually, hang on a second. I'm gonna try something.
No, Mom, you're doing it wrong. Look, you're putting the fire out.
Oh, actually, you're putting the fire out. Ma is going to, actually, he's going to sit, if nobody chimes in, Ma's going to sit and try and practice his violin.
I was going to say, to make sure the fire doesn't go out, I was just to use controlled flame to make it better.
Are you? Okay.
Do I notice that he's doing something?
That Ma is?
That he is controlling the flame.
Roll a perception check.
Next to the campfire, he can't see me now, so it won't be a disadvantage.
Okay, at disadvantage.
No, it wouldn't be, because I'm next to the flame, so any bright light can see me.
Apologies. Normal.
13.
13. What's? I mean, you're not hiding, so yeah. You is that a verbal semantic component?
This is component S. So semantic.
Yeah. So you have to do hand gestures to do it. So you saw him do it. Maul doesn't know though. And
Oh, I forgot to mention, Golden. To pretty much give you my character's class, I'm a ranger.
Ah, okay.
I'm a kobold with a short bow. Can't use longbow because I'm too short for the longbow.
Almost too short for a short bow.
Short bow is like a longbow to me.
Yeah.
Okay. I was setting up spells and whatnot for Maul because I hadn't done that. So Maul sets and practices violin. You make the flames dance as he does it, even though he's not doing it himself. Thankfully, this time he doesn't cast any crazy ass spells at the campfire.
Oh, did that happen last time?
Yeah, he got Joey pissed off. They were on the donkeys riding through the woods, and he started playing his violin and cast Thunderclap by accident and hit everybody in the party.
Almost killed Matt's character.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
Um.
So that would be why he took the violin away.
Yeah. And so Maw chimes in and he goes, "What do you guys think that was back there?"
What was?
The explosions and whatnot. What did it came from? What happened?
You said Peyton would have told us about this?
Peyton would have, yeah.
Okay. Or we're playing it like you did. Well, it was some kind of airship.
But I don't know what an airship is. What is that?
Well, you know what a ship is, right, boy?
Right.
Think like a ship on the water, but in the air.
Okay. So it flies?
More or less.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably something from last campaign. I would explain a little bit about the incident I had about the dream because I kind of brought it up. But people noticed I was nervous.
Right.
Well, I had to re-explain to Colton.
Oh, go ahead.
So, during this whole thing when Peyton's character noticed that ship attacking the bandit camp, right, Colton?
Okay.
My character was really nervous, and I kind of mumbled out loud saying, "Oh no, not again." So pretty much, to sum it up, I said the original people, the crew I was originally with, got attacked by a ship like that, and I had a dream about people in complete robes. I can't see what they look like on a ship with squid-like arms looking at me saying, "Not worthy." Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So I accidentally had a black vial that he would have been there, so he would have known that I had a black vial that I kind of found out of ruins and dropped in this weird shockwave thing and had a dream. And Joey's character has the vial.
So we still have the vial?
Yes, technically. Joey's got it in his inventory.
Okay.
So you were a little bit caught up about the ship stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
So, does anybody want to... I'm not trying to interrupt, I apologize. Actually take watch for this evening. Is anybody going to do that?
It's be fine.
You wanted to do it, you said?
I'm gonna take first watch, is fine.
Okay. Michael, then how long do you want to take watch for? You want to do it for 3 hours and then have Ma or Walt do it for the next 3? Because it'll be morning at that point. Okay.
You want to take control of that after me, or do you want to leave it up to Ma, Colton?
I'll take the next watch.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a... I need you to roll a D6 for a random encounter. What'd you roll? Yeah, you were just quiet. What'd you roll? 3. Okay. Right. Now I need you to roll perception check.
One second here. Skills. 22.
22. Throughout your watch, after Ma and Walt go to sleep, you almost like your eyes start getting heavy and you feel tired. And sometimes it's hard to tell whether or not you're still awake or you've fallen asleep. But an image come across your head. It's almost like you went somewhere that you've never been. And you see like this large estate. It's beautiful, in fact. There's all sorts of statues. There's like almost like a maze out front of green grass. It's really nice, and it's on a very large, almost plantation with mountainous terrain in the background. There is a man on a horse and a statue that stands in front of a house on this plantation. What you think is a plantation. I'm going to show you a picture on the TV. I don't know how well you'll see it, Michael, but this is what you see, essentially. Slide. I don't know how well you'll see it, but...
I can see pretty fine.
Okay. This is what you see. It kind of comes to your mind. Like, this seems like a place you've been to before, but you've never been here. And just as fast as it came, it disappears. And you come back to, and you're sitting in front of the tree that you were standing by. And you stand back up real fast, like almost like you've fallen, kind of like you've, pulled yourself awake. And it's still quiet.
When I saw that, did I feel like scared, or it just felt familiar? Like good familiar or bad familiar?
It just felt familiar. Like you've been there.
So
before.
neutral.
But
okay.
It felt like you've been there before, but you never have.
I think that is these more questions than anything else. But sure, okay. Interesting.
But besides that strange occurrence, over the course of the, say, next 3 hours, you do see a couple of men walk by the camp. And they make eye contact with the camp, and you ready your bow and arrow, or actually, you're using a crossbow or a bow and arrow.
I have both.
Well,
so at this point, I would have the crossbow first ready.
Mm-hmm. Well, readying your equipment, you ready to fire. You see them look at the camp, and then they shake their head and they keep walking. So over the course of the evening, you've seen a couple men, but none of them make it into the camp. None of them go into the camp. They just keep walking. And then the 3 hours pass by. Other than the men walking by and your strange dream-like state, the night goes, well, up until about 3 o'clock in the morning, goes uninterrupted.
Slow down or something? He's a shaking the head thing.
Do you wake Walt up or Ma?
Watch.
Yeah, for watch.
Since Walt said he would do it, I'll wake Walt up.
What? What?
It's your turn, bud.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Got it.
Walt, I need you to do the same thing he did.
Roll a d6.
D6 for random encounter, and D20 for perception.
D6. That's a 3.
Okay.
D20. That's a 3.
Okay. Walt. Over the course of this evening, up until the sunrise, you don't see any men across the camp like our good friend here did. But you almost experience the same sensation. You are having a hard time staying awake, and eventually you do sit to relax and drift back to sleep. You felt tired. You feel so tired. And you have a similar instance, though you haven't explained this to each other, what happened. You have a similar instance that Ducat has. And you start almost in a dream state. You go to a place that you feel you have never been before. And it seems very odd as soon as I pull it up. You see... what is it? This. You're in almost a jungle-like place. And you can feel like a presence there. Like something important is going on. You find yourself walking between these pillars right here, up to the temple, up until a stopping point. Eventually, it starts getting loud and hot. It's not just the humidity, it's fire. It's hell. Hell on earth. And the ground itself starts to sunder and split. And you can see it right at the base of this pyramid. It's strange and unreal. But you can feel like a presence reach out to you from the temple door, which is right here. Beckoning you inside. But then, just like Ducat happened, it's almost like you're falling. And you wake up.
Oh, what? Need to walk.
Waking up, it's quiet. The sun is starting to come up. You don't see any men or anything strange other than that strange dream. And eventually the sun does come up. And the night is over. And your watch is over.
Wake up, boys. Lizard men things.
Sometimes for a night rest.
Yeah, let's just get back on the road. We can get going.
Does that count as a long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not what I was going for. And then you finish typing ambiance. So, waking up early in the morning, it is unlike yesterday, it isn't raining, it's sunny. You guys, well, Ducat, you know where you're at. You're at your best in these woods, or any woods in particular. Your best guess, and it's pretty accurate guess, is that you've still got about 20 miles, 20 to 25, somewhere in that range, before you get to Fisk Bar. You think you made quite a bit of distance last night while walking, but you're not 100%. But that's your best guess. And you think you guys could make it there today. Maul throws his violin on his back and nods and says he's ready to go.
All feet.
I say, all right, let's go. And I start walking in probably the wrong direction.
Okay. What direction do you start heading?
Over here.
West.
Michael, what direction would you say is the best direction?
I don't know which way the town is. Me personally, but my character wouldn't know based on that he got the information where the town was.
Correct. But for Flair, do you think Walt's going in the totally wrong direction?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Excuse me. Well, it's this way.
No, I'm
Hello.
pretty sure we were headed this way last night.
Hey, but you're wrong. But okay.
Um,
5 gold coins. You listen to me.
You'll give me 5 gold coins if we walk that way for the day.
Yes.
All right. Let's go.
On me now, or are you going the wrong way again?
Oh no, I'm going with you.
Okay.
You've bought my attention for the day.
Roger that.
Maul took some of the kindling and several other items he finds that he could use through the woods as you guys walk. He's kind of trying to learn spells or what he thinks he can do, though he doesn't know. He's just seen other people do these crazy things and he wants to try and do it himself. So he picks up a few things and starts trying different concoctions as you guys walk. No success, but he is trying.
Only we have someone in the group who has the same abilities as him to help teach him, but the person's not here, so...
Yeah, the person's not here. Michael.
Keys.
Roll a d6 for me.
Well, now I made a D6 tilt, but it's leaning, so give me a second here.
Okay.
It landed perfectly on his side. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? 2.
2. Okay. As you guys are walking, and you guys eventually do find your path back to the road, excuse me, you guys come across a traveling cart being held up by, most likely, in the same armor, one of the men from the encampment that scattered through the night.
One of the guys that had taken our guy captive?
Yes.
Matt captive?
Yes. Holding a crossbow, basically a hand crossbow, holding up a cart, telling them to get off the cart. And it seems to be a man, a woman, and 2 children on this wagon cart.
How close to them are we?
You're within 30... actually, I'd say you're still at the wood lines of the woods. Well, no, you got back to the road, so I'd say within 30 feet. 30 feet.
I am... And his back is to us?
Yes, he hasn't noticed. He's mugging these people for their horse and cart.
Alright, well... I'm going to... No, you know what? I think Walt... I think... It's been a while since I played him, but I think I established him as just kind of a charge in and get things done kind of guy, so he's not going to do anything flashy or anything. He's going to draw his battle axe and take off running and give a battle cry. Ah!
Okay. The guy with the crossbow is going to turn and shoot, but just for quick, roll a d20 for me. What'd you roll?
9.
He rolled a 2. So you make it there in time to make a swing at him if you want to.
Oh, heck yes. If I get to take a swing, I'm taking a swing. Let's see. What are my actions? 15 to hit.
That hits.
Great. Oh, okay. All right. That is 7 points of damage.
7. This guy looks weak as it is. He looks like he's exhausted and tore up from the fire. You slay him in 1 hit. How do you want to do it?
I'm just and sink in like
Right there.
right here and just like cleave way down, and he's just like split open. The top half just flopping off.
Ma, Ducat, Ma's going to ask you, is the world always so violent?
So you always want to find some people you can trust and help you out in this world.
Okay. You don't see people die very often. While you guys are discussing this, the people in the car, oh my god, thank you.
I'm like wiping the blood off my axe in the grass. And are you people okay?
Yeah, we're fine, but thank you. What's your name?
Oh, what?
The husband reaches out to shake your hand. Thank you, sir. Have you? I'm assuming you've walked this way on this road. Is there any more of this on the road?
Back headed that way.
Yeah.
Took it all. Well, I should put out. Well, we did clear out some baddies down that way. Some of them got away, and they might still be in the woods.
Oh goodness. I guess
That's
we'll.
a really nice watch you have.
He's got a pocket watch because he doesn't have a wristwatch. Thanks. It's my grandfather's clockwork. What about it?
It's just really nice. I'd love to have a watch like that.
He kind of side glances his wife, and is, well, here, you can have it. Okay, and then hands it to you. Thank you again. Thank you again. Most appreciated.
No problem. If you ever make your way, I don't remember where I'm from. You ever make your way back to? Whatever.
You were from around. You weren't from Waterdeep, but one of the settlements around Waterdeep.
You ever make it out around Waterdeep? There's a dwarf settlement out there. Waltz Wonders. Best shop around. Tell them Walt sent you, and they'll give you a little discount.
Okay. False Wonders. I'll remember that.
Me too.
He's a little sketched out by you, but he's grateful nonetheless. He goes, well, if the road's still dangerous, I guess we won't head that way. We'll head back. Do you need a ride?
Where are you headed to?
Well, we came from Fiskbar.
That's where we're going.
You're welcome to hop in the wagon. And then he reaches back and grabs his daughter by the scruff of her clothes and sets her up there right between, mom and dad. And you're welcome to sit in the back if you want.
And I'll say, Mom,
The little girl chimes in, I don't want to sit up front. And her mom covers her mouth.
Ducat, come on, let's get in. And I hop up in the wagon.
Okay. Ma starts playing his violin terribly.
On the wagon?
Yes, terribly.
No, it's not the place.
Okay.
We don't want to thunderclap the wagon.
Yeah.
Just trying to give you a water bottle. It seems like you're cleaning your throat. Like, is your throat dry?
What?
Right. The water skin is like, do you want something to drink because you're clearing your throat a lot?
just how I talk.
Awkward. Call it socially awkward. Yeah.
Got a low charisma.
That person's as low as mine.
Really?
I have an 8.
That's what I have.
Oopsies.
We won't be doing any face stuff.
Ma has way higher charisma than any of you. Holy crap.
Paul's gonna be doing all our talking.
Even though he doesn't like talking, he is way more charismatic than you guys.
Super low.
Face of the company.
Yeah. Is the little Asian boy. Okay, Dr. Jones.
Son of a bitch.
And doesn't he look like Short Brown? Ma, as you guys head to Fiskbar slowly on this wagon back. Actually, I changed the ambience of that.
As we're back there, I'm gonna show the watch that I guilted the guy into giving me to Ducat and say, what do you think the resale value on this is?
Let me actually look that up for you, sir.
Well, whatever you say it is, I'm going to think that it's much less than that because I am a failing businessman.
Gotcha. Whoa! We will say it's not that because that's way too nice for you. Let's say it's about 75 gold. Holy crap! You know what those are valued at in D&D?
I bet I could probably get 10 gold pieces out of this.
Okay. According to D&D, that thing's valued at about 1,500.
Holy cow!
I can't believe how much that's valued at. Wow. Ma successfully, without his violin, without playing it, starts to almost like create illusory images in front of you guys. Like he whips up dust or something like that, or makes a little illusion that's just kind of, it's harmless, makes a little puff of wind, things like that, without playing his violin successfully. He's really trying. Actually seems like he's getting better at it, to be honest. But as you guys slowly make your way to Fiskbar, you start climbing a hill and then descending down, and almost you can see a valley open in front of you, and you guys see in front of you the village of Fiskbar. You see a lot of thatch rooftops, smoking chimneys, hustle and bustle of this little village. It's not a big town, but people aren't venturing wide. Their work, their home, their life is right here, and it seems like a populated village, but it's still a village.
As it comes into view, how long have we been traveling?
On the cart, maybe an hour.
Not on the cart, altogether from the first village we went to this one.
Oh,
Was it like 3 days?
2.5, 3 days, something like that.
I'm gonna jump up on the back of the cart and be standing. Ah! And lift my axe up in the air. Ah!
The mom moves her daughter out of the way.
I'll sit back down.
Almost
there, Ducat. Almost!
You can see, as you come into town, that there is... Actually, I'm going to kill this real quick so you guys don't see this. I can't show you spoilers.
Oh, no!
But, ooh, that's kind of loud. So in the village of Fiskbar, You see several houses and things like I mentioned. Find it. There it is. As you guys come into town, you can see past the thatch roof houses, there seems to be a river, almost like that, and it's flowing down. It most likely seems to be a cut through this island where water's moving through, and they use it for travel out to sea.
It's like a canal.
Yeah. You know the word, I don't. Fantastic. Because I couldn't think of it. As you guys head into town, you eventually do notice that there is a larger thatched roof building than the rest of them. It looks like almost kind of like a town hall would be. And it has, instead of the chimneys being at the back corner, it's dead center, and it's very large and very wide. It looks like a smokestack almost coming out of this. And it's puffing black smoke away. The man and woman both point and say, that's Jarl Frostgale's hold right there. He'd be the one you talk to about whatever it is you're doing here. But thank you again for either way.
You're very welcome.
And slowly they come to a halt in town. People look, kind of eyeball, because they don't know who you are, and go about their business.
All right. So the smokestack, would that be what I think a forge? I am
You might be. You're not 100%.
proficient in smithing tools. So I
It's
might have some.
It definitely has the stack of something that needs a hot fire, so that's what you're thinking. Where is it? There it is. So anyway, I guess I could use this and stop doing that. What would you guys like to do now that you're in the village of Fiskbar?
Get some supplies. Before we talk to the person, you want to talk and get supplies. Which one you want to be first?
I tell you what, I have.
That's the last connection. That's so many brave.
I've not
But I finally began to look for it and find.
What the heck is going on? I don't even know. Anyway, sorry.
not eaten in over a day. I think maybe a meal's in order.
He gave you that 5 gold, by the way, for when you listen to me.
What's that?
After I give you 5 gold if you listen to my directions. I already handed that to you, so you know.
Oh, all right, cool.
Okay. So you guys are looking for food and supplies and basics like that? Well, this isn't a very big town, but you don't want to necessarily walk into somebody's house, so what are you doing?
Since he wants food, I guess a tavern?
I guess we look for somewhere to get a meal. Was what Walt's all about.
You eventually find somebody who'll give you directions, and they point you over to. It's a bigger building, but it's not as big as the town hall. It has a open wood steps up to a almost like Wild West sling door, and you guys come in, and this is an actual tavern. However, it's really nice in here. It's a lot nicer than you expect in this small town. There's even a little stage for people to play music or entertainment of any kind. There's a man running the bar. There's several people out there going in and out. But it seems like a legitimate bar in this small little town.
Excuse me.
The man chimes in. What can I do for you?
Yeah. this establishment have in the way of feeding a hungry traveler?
Oh, we can do all sorts of things. So he actually hands you a menu. There's a lot of fish items on this menu. There's a lot of different things for meats and stews, and mostly fish. A lot of fish because that's primarily what they survive off of. But he serves just about everything under the sun you could want, priced accordingly. Your higher end items for beef and deer are going to cost more, but fish is abundant and fish is pretty cheap. He does say that there is a markup, just so you know, on the beef and deer products in general because of the lack of trade on the roads.
Well, you know, we could take care of clearing the roads for you for a price.
I don't have the coin to fund that. You might have to go to your Jarl for that. But I'd be most interested. Trade's gone down, and prices have gone up. I can't seem to keep my supply stocked.
Well, how about this? We cleared the roads for you. You give us a little discount on your goods.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. 16.
16?
That's with a terrible charisma.
That's okay. He rolled a natural 1. He goes, I could give you a small discount. If you clear the roads, I'll give you... He rolled a natural 1, so I'll give you a discount of, say, 7%.
No, for clearing the road.
Okay, 9. How about 9%?
How about 1% and you comp this meal?
A 1% discount and I get comp this meal. How can I put my faith and trust in somebody who's all talk? I mean, I haven't even seen what you're capable of.
Well,
I don't even know your name, in fact.
Walt.
He's much taller than you. He's just a human, but he's much taller. So he'll reach down and shake your hand. Bill.
And my chainmail rattles as I'm
Rattles. Okay. This is my establishment. I sell ale and whatever else comes off the road to trade. This is almost like a bar / pawn shop, so I do sell other things as well. If you cleared the road for me, I'll give you a discount. And I can comp your meal for you, but I can't provide any beef or deer. It's just too costly at this point in time. I can give you anything on the fish menu, any drink you'd like as well.
Fish and beer.
You got it. Ducat, do you want anything to eat?
Laughing at this awesome negotiation skills I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. I didn't even think of that.
Alright, epic nail comp because we already cleared the roads mostly.
True, but he doesn't know that. He goes, are you interested in, besides food and drink, anything else we have? And he kind of points around. He's got a couple items in the bar. Well, he's a ranger and you're a fighter, so not much of this is going to pique your interest. He does have a couple healing potions for sale. He's got a couple. You'd have to go through them. He's got a couple scrolls sitting over there. And there appears to be a single morning star lying on the bar that looks nicer quality than what you've seen.
Maybe I'm proficient in martial weapons.
Will I ask him how much for the healing potions?
He has a normal potion of healing. He has a potion of superior healing, and he has one behind the counter where it's not out open in the open. A potion of supreme healing, but he's keeping that behind the counter because it's valuable, and he doesn't necessarily want it to get stolen. He says the potion of healing will cost 50 gold. Superior will cost 450. And then his one supreme that he's got and he's holding on to is 1,350 gold. That's the best. That's D&D's math for what that's valued at, actually. I've got a table out here telling me. He does explain... he has a couple of scrolls. If you're interested in trading those, I know neither of you are magic users, but
I don't have much use for that reading in choice.
He explains.
I'm a magic user.
He explains he has a scroll of cure wounds. He has a scroll of heat metal. He has a scroll of identify. And a... Sorry, I'm pulling it up. A scroll of magic circle.
What's this guy's name?
Bill.
What's the name of the establishment?
Bill Batch's shop. Bill Batch's shop. BATCH.
Does he have any carpenter's tools for Bills and Kid or tinker tools
He does not.
for sale?
He does not. He says that there is a smith in town who might have such a thing. He's more of the bar and kind of common trading.
What was the last girl you said? A circle?
It is a scroll of magic circle.
I can't remember what that does.
I can tell you if you're interested. You create a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder of magical energy centered on a point on the ground that you can see. Basically, you choose one or more of the following types of creatures, which include celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. That circle that you create affects those creatures that they can't enter willingly. If it tries to teleport in or interplanar travel, it must succeed on a charisma saving throw. And basically, it gives you a bunch of advantages as long as you're standing in the circle. Like you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. Anybody who attacks you in the circle gets disadvantage.
Your display is going to turtle.
Okay.
Not to interrupt.
No, you're fine. Oh, I guess we can do it.
You go for the health potion. How much for the cure wounds one?
The scroll of cure wounds.
Ease.
Where did it go? That is 120 gold pieces.
Also the health potion.
You bought the health potion?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, you have a potion of healing added to your inventory. Oh, I apologize. He also has a potion of greater healing as well. I didn't mention that.
Assuming that's crazy expensive.
It's 150 gold.
interested in their Walt.
Anything interested that he has?
Not particular.
Your meal is comped for you, all three of you, in fact. And you bought a potion of healing. Is there anything else you wanted to do with Bill?
Well, something else. Want to cast fuck it, detect magic to see about anything that's random weapons or magical.
Detect magic. The Morning Star it detects as magical, and obviously the scrolls.
Well, Whisper is here to let him know that Morning Star is magical if he's interested. To Walt.
It's technically speaking, it's magical. Technically speaking.
What can you tell me about the Morning Star?
This is just, and he holds it up. It's basically your common Morning Star. It's sharp on the end. You watch your hands, but it hits a little harder than the rest of them. It's very fine quality. This was traded to me on the road for, well, honestly, several items. But I've had it for a while now. Not a lot of people around here have necessarily the coin for it, but they typically trade for it. So I get a lot of odds and ends from the road coming out of the other villages, including all of Gundru.
What are you looking to get out of it?
He thinks about it. I'd be willing to part with it for 1,000 gold. Clean. 1,000 gold.
Yeah, well, I think good luck to you selling that. Then I leave.
I appreciate it.
What if I give you trade that with this fine silver I have right here? Open a silver box with a bunch of that fine silver I got.
He looks it over and he says that's equivalent to about 200 gold pieces of very fine silver. I would take that as part of a trade deal, and then you'd still owe about. I'll give you the benefit. I'll say still owe $750.
I give you the fine silver and you pay me.
Yeah, I'd be willing to just buy that off you. I'll give you a flat 200 gold for it.
This is going to be hilarious because I already know it's going to be badly. How about 250?
Roll a persuasion check.
I believe that's the -1 for me. Yes. 10?
10. He says, "I'm sorry, I can't. I need 750." Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking Morningstar for the silver. Yeah, he says 200.
So what you want to go with?
Ma will chime in, and he will use his cute face, and he says, "Please, sir, we need help for the road. If you want us to clear it, we need to get out of here. That gold is going to help us buy equipment to clear the roads for you. If you want to give us that discount, you want those roads cleared so your trade increases? We need the 250 gold." And Ma's going to make an active charisma check. Ma, uncharacteristically, is very forthright and articulate with his words. And that is a 19, because his persuasion is really high. Let's go roll. I gotta roll a 16. Bill chimes in. He says, "Well, you speak confidently for a young lad." And looks back to you, Cat, and says, "Okay, fine. I'll give you the 250 gold, but I do expect you guys to clear the road if you want that discount."
Well, we'll get on it.
Ducat, you can remove that silverware from your inventory and add 250 gold.
Molly. Thank you, Ma. You should do the talking for us.
I don't like doing it very often.
Shouldn't be playful.
I'm nervous.
I can go that. Did you want to check out that smithy thing?
Yeah.
Walt?
You guys going to the smith?
Yeah, let's head over there.
You guys head over to the smith, and it seems to be the same building as the town hall almost. Like, that's what it looks like. There's several chairs and meeting tables and whatnot, but just outside the hut is a whole blacksmith set up, forge and everything. And his stacks are heading up through this thatch roof brickwork. You can see it. You've seen this before. You're accustomed to this. Hammering away on hammer and anvil on probably, you assume, would be based on this village area, fishing knots, things of that nature, hooks, bait, things of that. But he looks skilled.
About 10 minutes from this store to the other store.
It's not far. This is not a big village. Maybe 2 minutes.
Since my detect magic's still up.
How long does it last?
10 minutes.
I'd say it's still up. Give me just a moment. He does. You do detect a couple items he has out for sale. He has a hand axe laying out for display that pings in as magical. He has a throwing dart laying on the counter that you didn't think he made, that somebody pawned it off on him, that seems magical. He has a couple pieces of armor hung up for sale that do come up as magical. He also has a... Let me read this. He has a war pick, almost like a pickaxe, but it's meant for combat, that comes up as magical. And that is it.
The interesting things that were pretty much pointed out to the magical things. So I will know what's the best looking, the best stuff there, pretty much.
This is a man. It is a human, just like the rest of this village. It seems to be a heavy human population. And he's just minding his business, doing his day's work. He's used to people coming by and looking, not necessarily saying anything, because a lot of his wares are expensive. So unless you chime in, he's just gonna keep working.
Excuse me, sir. How much for the point to the dart? What does it? Can you describe that dart to me?
He just explains it as it's a dart meant for a blow dart gun. He doesn't have the blow dart gun, but he thinks you might be able to just throw it and it might work. But He only wants 25 gold for it.
I'd be curious. I'll give him 25 gold for the dart.
It is basically a throwing dart. It's equivalent to, it's a +1. It's meant for a blow dart gun. If you had a blow dart gun, you could shoot it and add this bonus damage to it, but you don't have a blow dart gun.
I want to be honest with you. Just need a straw big enough to do it. It's just,
I mean, it's valuable. You might be able to throw it at somebody, and it'll still do the damage if you can throw it hard enough.
what's the damage equivalent to?
Let's look it up. It would be. If you could throw it hard enough. Where is it? I'm looking that up. It would be equivalent to a D4 of damage, but the blow dart would increase it +1, so whatever it is, plus your dex modifier. So 1d4 plus your dex modifier +1.
I'll definitely buy that. But I will ask him also for, do you have an Herbal's kit and Tinker Tools?
He says he says he has Tinker's tools, but no herbalism kit.
What about carpentry tools?
He doesn't have any carpenter's tools.
Okay. How about?
He has. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll say, how about? Does he have arrows?
No, he does not.
Okay. Then how much for the Tinker Tools?
I am looking that up real quick. He says, well, with trade on the road slowed down, I have a markup on him. He says about I think for these Tinkerer's tools, I want 70 gold pieces.
Does he have any finesse weapons that's big enough for me?
He has a basic dagger.
I'll give him 75 gold.
Give him the 75 gold. Okay, you can add a Tinkerer's tools to your equipment. Wow, Tinker's tools weigh 10 pounds.
Have you any hand axes?
He does have a hand axe. He says he points it out there on the counter. It's a basic looking hand axe, but Ducat told you that it does appear to be magical. He goes, I have that one out there on the counter. It's a hickory handle on it. It's nice, good work. There is a bit of a markup on it right now, as I told your friend. He says, I'd like to get I don't know. What would you offer me for it?
Maybe 8 gold pieces.
Him? That's a natural 20. He was almost offended, but he's not. He's like, sir, I can't sell it for that little. I can't. I just can't. I can't. I'd sell it to you for 200 gold.
200. This isn't a regular hand axe. Costs 5 gold pieces.
This is a magical hand axe.
And he's advertising it as a magical hand axe.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't know that it has magic, what it does exactly. He's just been told that it's magical. This is not a professional. but he's just running a business.
Do you have anything that's regular, like a regular hand axe?
He has a regular hand axe. Yeah.
Like, I'd like to purchase a regular hand axe.
He gives you the markup price for it at 6 gold.
Okay. I can do that.
This would be equivalent, just so you understand, this is equivalent to a hand axe plus 2.
The other one?
Yeah.
I don't have 200 gold pieces.
Yeah.
I've got 15.
So there, I'll give you 200 gold.
No, no, that's okay.
I'm just going to help you guys out because I know you guys can't identify anything or don't know. I'll tell you. He has half plate armor of resistance. It's resistant to cold damage. He also has scale mail armor of resistance, which is resistant to thunder damage. And he has the war pick is way too expensive for you guys. It is a war pick of warning. It lets you know when danger's within range of 30 feet and you can't be surprised or anything like that.
I have 9 gold pieces, so I think everything's too expensive for me.
But the war pick is it's his prized possession. So like Bill's kept his high-end healing potions behind the counter. That's behind the counter with him, and he doesn't even get it out unless somebody. I don't think he gets it out at all unless somebody is serious wanting to buy it. But that's value. The war picks he's charging around 30,000 gold for that war pick.
See ya never. Gotta call up Peyton's character and ask for a loan.
Yeah. Or a good thief.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's up to you guys. He
Want to take a loan from me? Well,
No, that's okay.
Colton, the quest we're doing, didn't the guy say he was going to give us like 1,000 to 2,000 gold each?
No, he's giving you a grand total of 5,000 split amongst the group. How many are in your group? There's Peyton,
5.
Peyton, Joey, Colton,
Matt,
Michael.
Michael, Cole.
5. So 1,000 gold each. It'd be 1,000 each.
Saying, take this loan now. You just give me 200 back when we get paid.
Well, okay.
Okay. You want to buy the hand axe? Add a hand axe plus 2 to your inventory.
Like, since I bought the Tico's tools and the Blowdot, how about 150?
Roll a persuasion check for me. Damn. What'd you roll?
Well, I rolled a natural 20, but minus 1, so 19.
Okay, well, he rolled a natural 1, so he goes, all right, fine, I'll do the 150. Really, really bad. Anyway, he goes, can I help you guys with anything else? Are you interested in the war pick? And he like, it's his pride and joy. He's like,
How about if we clear the road, you sell us the war pick for 800 gold pieces?
that's nothing.
Well, think of how much your business would increase with the roads back open.
It would be beneficial for our business to come back, but that is my prized possession. And he just like every time in mid conversation with me, he like glances up at that thing. Anyway, he said I can't do anything less than 25,000.
Well, the road might just stay closed then.
Has to be that way. This is my livelihood, friend. I apologize, but I just can't.
How about we clear the road for you for 25,000 gold pieces?
I don't have 25,000 gold to give.
Well, I'd take it on trade.
He goes, I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would. I can't, friend. I can't.
Alright.
He glances back up, smiles, and goes back to beating on the anvil.
When he turns around, he's not looking at me anymore. I flip the war pick off. Then we leave.
That thing's expensive. Anyway, all right. What else would you guys like?
Out of curiosity, how much was the scale mail armor?
Very expensive. Scale mail armor resistance for thunder damage was 6,000 gold pieces.
Fucking change.
That's what I thought.
That is not with his markup either. That's D&D Beyond. That's what they price it at.
Alright, I guess we talk to the mayor or whatever person in charge.
Jarl Frostgale.
Jarl.
The gentleman at the Smith's Forge points you in the right direction, and he says that the Jarl is. He gives you good advice because you guys did buy from him. He goes. He's got a hot temper, so don't get on his wrong side. But just be careful.
People for the job.
He points you in the right direction, and by pointing in the right, he points you in the right direction, and by pointing you in the right direction, he goes, "It's right in here," because his forge is just on the outside of the Jarl's hall. As you guys, well, let me ask: are you guys ready to walk in?
I think so.
Okay.
Why are we going to see this guy again?
This is the guy you were supposed to go talk to about inspecting the crash.
Oh, okay.
For your job. In the center of the scattered slate roof and thatch roof houses, there are this large feast hall. The doors inside are decorated with colossal jaws, some of monstrous sharks that could easily swallow a man whole. Inside this long building are two long tables, and they border a narrow fire pit that runs the length of this hall. Over this is a handful of large sea bass and a single pig slowly roasting. At the end of the table, there is a extremely large man, as well as several other men with him. As you guys walk in, he makes out almost like a welcoming gesture and shouts to you across the hall. He goes, "Who are these foreign folk in my hall?" He bellows down the room towards you. "If you are friends, then take a seat at my table and have an ale. If you are foes, you picked a good day to die."
Are you Yarlov?
Jarl Frostgale to you.
Oh, that's what I meant.
And who ye be?
I'm gonna pull out a chair and sit down and grab a piece of something.
He says as he swallows his ale and it swashes down his beard.
Walt.
Walt and who may I say the other two are? He narrows his eyes. Ball waist. I'm Ma. Did you say something, Michael?
Same. I was just saying my name, like
Okay.
like a shyness going. I
Okay.
do care.
Then have a drink. He's gesture expectantly for you guys to drink and enjoy his food.
Bottoms up.
Okay. Maul picks up an ale that's way too big for him and starts drinking it.
Even though we just ate
Yes.
right before we came here.
Yes. The Jarl gets up out of his chair. This is a very large man. Walks down to you, all three of you, sits down at the table right next to you, and starts talking. And he goes, "Are you the group that Red Axe sent to solve my crash problem out on the beach?"
Yes.
Speak up. Why are you hacking?
It's how I talk.
You need an ale. Ale! He yells, and somebody jumps and they bring down another ale for him.
Smack the table and look over at Ducat and say, This is a good man.
They bring you an ale. No questions asked. Jarl, almost not letting you guys talk, chimes in at any moment he can to talk. He explains to you that the crash he's asking for you guys to investigate happened 10 days ago, so about a month ago. Several villagers came to tell him about it. Their description of it was that a star had fallen from the sky. They don't know what it was. However, when he himself went to look, he discovered that the ship was metal. It wasn't a star. He wants the crash cleared up, and if you guys can ensure that it's not dangerous, he'll happily send out his men to throw it into the sea and get it off his beach. That's what he wants you guys to do. That's what you're being paid to do.
Some, of course, check and make sure it's not dangerous.
Correct. Make sure it's not dangerous so that they can dispose of it.
Just the metal to put into the town for a resource.
They're too afraid of it. You can
Okay.
try. You could try and convince them of it, but
Excuse me, Jarl.
yes.
So we took care of most of the bandits on the way here.
You cleared up the road.
Sand on the way cleared. There might be some small little pockets left, but they're deep in the woods, so it's much safer than what it used to be.
So you're saying there's still men out there attacking villagers, that the roads aren't safe.
To be fair, nowhere's safe.
This hall's safe. I guarantee it. He's very over-intimidating for the purposes of being over-intimidating.
To go out and find every little bandit and kill every single one of them.
I mean, I'd like that, but what'd you find on the road?
They have a fort that we took care of. It's destroyed. The leader's gone.
Good to know. Was
Say
it
about-
a castle in nature, lake out front?
Yes.
That's been there for years. This is a trading. He's curious. It's like he's talking to himself. He goes, "This is a trading island. I don't know how they got here. It must be with the piracy that's going on. They must have landed somewhere and took refuge to rob and steal, not just at sea, but on the road as well."
Really disorganized now. They lost all their command structure, and it's just only small pockets now.
Okay. He goes, "Well, I appreciate that. I'm sure Red Axe offered to pay you for this."
I'll just give you a heads up so the trade could probably come more. You just have a little extra people going there. It won't be that much big a deal. But just help protect I'm just saying I'm pretty much trying to sum up. If they have a little cars, it should be just fine with the trade.
He chimes in. He goes, fair enough. Red X, what did he offer to pay you?
Well, he said he said that we probably couldn't count on you for much payments, so that he would pay us 1,000. Well, I mean 1,000 for each of us.
1,000 for each of you. That seems fair. Go out there and clean that up, and I'll pay my half. You can pay you now. You stick with your 5,000, but I'll pay you up front my half of it. 2,500 to split amongst you, and then you can get the rest from Red Axe. I appreciate a job well done.
I'll ask him what direction is this ship.
He points down to his beach. He says it's not but a 10-minute walk from here. He goes, he waves in the direction for you guys to leave, because I guess he's done with the conversation, and he grabs his ale and he says, good luck, report back to me. And he starts chugging his ale and walking down to the other men who are just getting belligerently drunk at noon.
Going to down the rest of my tankard, and then if there are any more on the table, I'm gonna snatch one of those up.
There's easily one still on the table. There's also a lot of food on the table as well, if you wanted to, That's up to you.
Yeah.
What?
Can I take some fruit to go?
You better. Otherwise you're not welcome here.
I slap the table again and say, "Dear God, this is a good man."
So, just for the sanctity of continuity, you guys add some rations to your inventory, if you'd like, from taking food off the table. I'd say 2 days worth.
And then on down to the beach.
It's only about a 10-minute walk as you guys head to the beach. But as you get there, the beach is beautiful. The ocean is beautiful. You feel the warm, salty air coming off of it, blowing on you constantly. It's cooling the sweat on your neck. You see this, as you come across it on the beach, you see this enormous ship. It's solid metal. It's strange looking. It's almost like metal tentacles. Not natural, metal. Curved all around it. It's picture a jellyfish in the sea, you see photos of a jellyfish, but it's moving, and the tentacles are kind of coming out behind it. All metal, though. And it's a crashed, twisted pile of everything. As you get closer to it, you have this foul-smelling vapor. It's just hissing from this wreckage, like a angered snake. The hole is cracked open. You can see inside. There's human corpses laying around the ship. Maybe 2 or 3 or 4 bodies. You're not sure, but as you get closer, they look to be dead for quite a period of time, but you're not sure. There's also it looks as though the ship hit the beach hard and shattered metal flew in all different directions. Some out to sea, some right there on the beach. What do you guys want to do?
Hey, Walt.
What?
You good with smithy stuff, right?
I'm okay.
Would you say this metal good quality?
Would I say this metal's good quality?
You'd make an investigation check. This is your background, so do it at advantage.
10.
10. You don't know what it is, but because you don't know what it is, you should know what it is. That means it's rare. That means it's worth something.
I've in all my years never seen anything like this. This is bizarre.
Pieces with this.
How close are we to it?
If you're up but close enough to see it, how close do you want to get?
I think I'd be a little nervous to get too close to it right now. I think first, before I got up to the ship, I'd want to look at some of the bodies and see if I can see how they were slain. Were they killed by shrapnel?
Make a medicine
Are there
check.
weapon marks? Are there burns?
Please want to look around before
7.
you get too close to the ship to make sure there's any danger by.
You make a perception check, Michael. What'd you roll for medicine?
7.
With a 7, you can't really tell. They're drained of color. They've been setting out in the sun. Bugs are everywhere. With a 7, you just can't tell how they died. You can't tell.
I can't tell
More
even if
story.
they're like gashes or open wounds or anything.
There's no gashes or open wounds.
Okay, so it doesn't look like a blade.
No, it does not look like a blade.
So, well, this doesn't count as forest anymore, does it?
Say what?
I assume this counts as forest, does it?
No, not on the beach.
Yeah. 11.
You come around to the back, you see a couple more bodies. With that 11 perception check, let me see. You notice, with an 11, you notice footprints outside the ship that are unlike any other gosh darn footprints you've ever seen. You don't even know what these footprints are.
What's the similar ones I saw in the ruins?
Say what? I'm sorry?
Wouldn't the similar footprints I saw in the ruins?
No.
Okay. I'm assuming, would I tell how fresh are these tracks, would I say?
They're about a month. About the same of these bodies who were killed. These people who were killed.
Well, okay, go ahead.
Ma walks up to one of the bodies and looks at it. Being the way he is, kind of like turns the head back and forth, kind of looking at him. And Ma points out to you that you didn't notice was that there's blood coming out of the ears, dried on both ears, and it seems to be that way on every body out there. Ma doesn't know what that means, but he does point that out to you. It's like why you don't understand why they would bleed from their ears, all of them. But sorry, I'm closing out a couple pages. He goes, Ma chimes in. He goes, I've never seen anything like this myself.
Subjective seems like that. It sounds familiar to me. Would I ever heard anything like that?
Make a history check.
Oh, history check. Okay. Don't even worry.
Okay. No, it doesn't sound familiar to you. Okay.
if I look at the bodies and I don't see, I mean, all that we've seen is the blood coming out of the ears. I'm gonna walk up and examine the ship next, and I've already investigated to look at the metal, but I'm gonna come up and touch it to see how hot it is,
It's cool. It's extremely cool.
and then I guess I'm gonna try and walk around it and find an opening.
You do find an opening. It's towards the back where Ducat walked around. It looks like the hole had cracked open when it hit the beach hard, and then tumbled. As you kind of look inside, it's dark in there, but make a perception check for me.
I do have dark vision, up to 60 feet.
Okay.
That is a 12.
With that 12's enough. You can see that there's pipes and whatnot running along the walls in there, with almost like you can see like gas, like not kind of like steam bursting out of a pipe, but it's not hot. It's not that moisture of steam that you've seen before. It's almost like some sort of gas. It smells like decaying fish in here. Are you stepping inside though?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Natural 20.
You are cool as a cucumber. Have no trouble at all. It's gas. It stinks. It smells like fish, dead, decaying fish, but it's not bothering you. You are cool as a cucumber. Looking around this room, though.
I will be advancing cautiously for the record.
Looking around, both sides of the walls have glass, almost like tanks, like aquarium. Picture an aquarium with some form of aquatic life that's very different in nature, things that you haven't seen before, or at least that maybe you don't know about. As you continue down, there's writings along the wall. There's almost like hieroglyphics, things you've never seen. And let's cut away. Ducat, what are you up to?
I would have followed him to make sure that everything's safe because his area might be hostile, so I would have followed him to back him up.
Okay. Make a history check, Ducat.
Hey.
You don't remember. Anyway. So bad. So many story points that are missed. It's funny. There's hieroglyphics and whatnot, things you don't understand or can't read. Walking through, it looks like a written language on the walls, but you don't know it. In fact, neither of you would. Eventually you see it. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So can I sketch him down?
Yeah, you could, if you want to.
2 letters, I don't know.
Make a performance check.
I believe I have a negative to that, but alright. Yes, I do. I'm gonna stop using that dice. 5.
5. You do your best. It's not very good, but you do your best. There's a door at the end of this hall with all these aquariums on each side. It looked like it was sealed at a point in time, but it's cracked to where like you could probably slip through it.
I'd like to try and pry it apart.
Okay. Make an athletics check for me. Oh, no trouble at all. Even though this seems way out of your league, you rip this shit apart. Master Chief opening a damn door. No trouble. As you open the door and look in, there's a bunch of like those tadpole things and strange sea creatures in the aquarium. There's a bunch of them in here, but all the cages and aquariums, if you will, have broken and covered the floor, and they're just kind of dead on the ground, and it's everywhere. It looks almost like this ship was. You don't know if it's transporting like life to somewhere, like to start anew, or what it was. Whether it was food source, you have no idea.
Those look familiar to any of us. Things.
No, you could roll for it, but none of this seems familiar to you.
I asked Ma, like, hey Ma, are you good at drawing?
He chimes in. He goes, "I could try." Let me actually look at that. Fuck yeah, he's good at it. Never mind. He's definitely good at it. He's like, yeah, I'm really good at it.
Like, draw some things, a couple of things we saw here, so we can have a reference later in case we can find someone who knows what's going on here.
Yeah. He goes, yeah, I could definitely do that. He starts sketching it down. You think he's doing a great job, but you're not 100%.
Yeah.
But he seems confident, so.
Even freaking Walt could do.
As he starts sketching down, he puts his paper up on the wall. He's almost like trying to press against it, so it kind of shines through the paper, you know. And in doing so, he starts hearing like the swishing of his own hands, and he starts trying to like, ba 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 ba, like he gets sidetracked really easy and starts singing to himself. I need both of you to roll d20s.
14.
Maybe modifiers?
No, just a d20.
11.
All right. Walt, you get a free for the next 10 minutes. Bardic Inspiration.
Cool. Which is what, an extra D6?
Extra d6 on any of your ability checks or attack rolls or saving throws of your choice.
All right.
If you use one in the next 10 minutes. You can't control it. But he sketches this all down, and looking into this room, you see another door ahead of you. Kind of going through and... I don't know, do you care if you step on the dead animals, or...
Actually, if like there's nothing moving in this room, I'm going to take my I guess I'll take my battle axe, because it's got a wider surface, and kind of try and scoop one up. How big are they? Are we talking like this big, like this big?
Not that big.
Okay, I'm going to try and scoop one up and kind of bring it up.
It's like a tiny little jellyfish. As you get it closer, it looks like tadpoles, like what you know what a tadpole looks like. But as you get closer to it, it's little tentacles coming off the back of it, like this. It's clearly dead, but it's like a sapling almost.
I'm going to take a dagger and just cut it open a little bit.
Cutting it open, you see inside there's no developed organs yet. It just seems like a fleshy material.
I'll dump it off my blade and continue on. Go into the next room.
Coming up to the next door, you don't have to open this door. It goes and opens automatically as you get close to it.
As it does, like in surprise, I automatically pull my hand axes off my hip.
There's no enemy standing behind it. It just kind of did it for you.
Slowly go. I just expected everything to be dead, and so something moving would have just startled me.
This next area, it appears to be almost like a captain quarters. not a captain's quarters. Like, what would you call that?
The command center?
Yes.
Like a bridge?
Yeah, a bridge. There's multiple seats in there. Actual, like, sitting seats. Equivalent to 9 chairs. 9 specifically. There's, again, more language and whatnot. This bridge is completely destroyed because they hit head first into the dirt. So half this room is collapsed. There's no bodies in here. The room is completely destroyed. But you can read languages, and there's 9 chairs sitting in there.
Any like papers, anything like that?
Make an investigation check, sir.
Second.
Can I see any kind of
My
controls?
God.
Sorry.
2.
2? You don't find anything. Man, we're rolling bad. Go ahead, sorry.
Can I see any like controls or screens, computers, anything like that?
It's part of the ship that crashed into the dirt.
Okay.
Like half this room is collapsed, and it's right there at the front where the head hit into the dirt. It's like you're looking at, picture a movie theater, like you're looking into a movie theater, but there's 9 seats, but like cut the room in half, like, and it's in the dirt. But that's it. What you
So
just
there's-
walked through is this ship.
There's nothing except chairs in this half of the room.
It appears to be.
Okay.
You could inspect the chairs if you wanted to.
Yeah. Is there anything
Make
under the chairs?
investigation checks if you want to look at the chairs.
4,
4,
5. Sorry,
5.
my insight is -1. Investigation is 0.
There's a little knob on one of the chairs, like right here, and you go, ding! Doesn't do anything.
What's the knob made of?
Metal.
Can I break it off?
Sure. Snap it clean off. You hold it in your hand, it's light and it's cool to the touch. This is not a metal you've seen before.
I'm putting it in my bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna add in my inventory little knobby thing from the ship.
For sanctity's sake, I want to say you take some more of that, and say you have equivalent to 1 bar of whatever you think this is.
Mystery metal.
Yes, mystery metal.
Oh man, mix it out.
Michael, is there anything else you would like to do?
Based my knowledge on ships, I guess I would try to look for the armory.
Make an investigation check for me, sir. What'd you roll? You're cutting out. I can't hear you. 9?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, since I have ship knowledge, should I be with advantage?
Yeah, you do have ship knowledge, but this is very different. I'll give you the advantage either way, but go ahead.
Then do better.
Okay. You don't necessarily find an armory of some kind. You do find, what seems strange to you is you do find a weapon, but it's not, it's like it's out of place, if this makes sense. So you find a sword. It's almost like a cutlass. And it's your basic cutlass. It doesn't appear to be magical. It looks like a sword, and it's just out of place. It doesn't belong here on this ship. It's strange to you. But do you take it?
Yes.
Okay. You could add a basic weapon to your inventory. I don't know if that's in D&D, a cutlass.
Just be dexterity.
It could
Base.
be. Yeah, I think so. I think it might be, honestly. I'm not 100%. But looking around, you guys don't find much of anything other than evidence of something was here, some creature, something happened. But yeah, it's kind of bananas what you're seeing. What do you guys want to do? There doesn't appear to be any danger.
On the way out, I'm also going to. Well,
Send 1d6 weapon.
1d6 weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
No, I'm saying, would you say that because
Yeah, that's fair. Very fair.
the only thing I can find that's similar to it, and you're gonna say it's fine, to this. Only thing I can find is a Crusader short sword is a 1d6 piercing.
That's fine. That'll work.
All right.
Pick what I don't even know if it's in D&D Beyond, but picture like a pirate's cutlass or sword for your inventory.
That's not exactly what I was picturing, actually.
I'm sorry. What were we wanting to do, Cole?
how large are the tanks?
They're not very big. They're big enough to hold a few of those tadpoles, but there's many of them, and all of them are destroyed, as you saw. But they're not huge. Why?
Are there any tanks that are not shattered?
Most of them are shattered. You in the second room where they were all out in the forward, those are pretty well all shattered. If you go to the back of the ship, you might get lucky. Make an investigation check.
14.
You do find one that's not shattered. It doesn't appear to be a tadpole in it. It's like the liquidy material, whatever that is, in there, and it's mounted to the wall.
Can I unmount it from the wall?
Make a check for that. I'd say, what are you trying to do? Just rip it off the wall, or
I want it to be intact. Able to hold the liquid still.
make a, we'll say an athletics check, but you told me you're being careful with it.
15.
It rips clean off the wall. It's got the liquid in it still. It seems to be sealed at the top. There's a little latch mechanism. Even when you tip it over, even though it's just a latch, it doesn't tip out the liquidy material.
Does it seem to have the same consistency as water?
It seems to, but doesn't. You don't know that it is water.
Right. I guess I'm going to open the latch and take my dagger and kind of dip it in the liquid and pull it up and see if it is oozy or anything like that.
As you dip your dagger in and pick it up, there's no ooziness to it.
It's just like water.
No, it's like you didn't pick up anything. It's like you're looking at. It's like you just moved your dagger through air.
It doesn't seem to disturb it at all when I move the dagger
Not at
through it.
all.
Okay. I'm gonna glance over at Ducat and Maw, and then I'm gonna glance back at the thing, and I'm gonna stick my finger in it.
Your finger comes back, goes in, comes back. It's cold, but it's not. It's fine.
Is it wet?
No,
So it's like it's just air, like cold air.
it seems that way, but you're not 100% sure. It's when you stick your hand in there, it's like friction. Like how I move my hand through air, I can feel air on my hand.
Huh.
It's like there's nothing. It's like you're sticking your hand into a vacuum.
See that real quick?
I'm going to grab a few of the tadpoles and throw them in.
They go in and they start just kind of floating around like they're in water. But it's they're dead, But one thing that catches your eye as you throw them in, they bump each other at some point, and they split off. It's like they're in the I'm the DM, I'm telling you. It's like they're in the vacuum of space in this tank.
Huh.
But it looks like water. Except when you put your hand in it, there's nothing there.
I'm gonna close it up.
Okay.
And
Pretty
then
close it. Can I smell it real quick?
sure.
It smells like dead fish. Just like the rest of the ship.
I was just, because I had a thought, I was just curious. All right, never mind.
I'm going to stick it like towards the back of the ship, and then before we leave, you said there were pipes that ran along the walls or the ceilings.
There is.
Is there a valve anywhere?
Not that you see.
Okay.
You could look for one.
I would like to look for a valve.
Make an investigation check.
That is a 19 plus 0. 19.
You do find a shutoff valve, or it's a valve. You're not sure if it's shut off or not, but
I'm going to turn the valve and see what happens.
as you turn the valve, the ship tilts back and drops its ass in back onto the ground. You can feel everything shift, and one of the walls to your left shifts open, and it's another room.
Oh. Alright. Well, we're going to go look in the other room.
Looking in the other room, there appears to be a table in there with a paperwork, almost like parchment written materials. There is, which is again odd, you find look at the actual, there's a lot of written paperwork in there with that same weird hieroglyphics things that you've seen in the walls. Oh, come on. Okay, you find a bunch of paperwork, a bunch of writings. You have no idea what it says. It's written, it's scattered everywhere. When the ship twisted and turned, everything flew around that room. Looking around though, like you found that sword that stuck at a place, picking up on the ground, you find a black powdered pistol. Firearm. There is a sack of ammo lying next to it, hefting your hand. You don't know how many's in there, but it feels like a hefty coin purse.
Do we know what a pistol is? Is this like
Yes.
prevalent in the world?
Yes, cannons are, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna.
Like 18, mid Civil War black powder pistol.
Yeah, I guess.
Actually, Civil War would be cylinder action. So, Pirates of the Caribbean black powder pistol.
Yeah, I assume it's like got the flintlock.
Flintlock, yeah.
Yeah.
Civil War, or not Civil, Revolutionary War. Excuse me.
That's gonna be going in the bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold it up and we'll look at you, Cotton, and say, what do you think the resale value is on this? Stick it in the bag.
Ducat, you've seen pistols before, but I don't think you've ever dealt with the value of them. What would you say?
$70 gold?
That's his best guess. You don't know.
70 gold for it.
That's what I'll call it.
Okay.
No, I'm offering you 70 gold for it now.
Oh, you're offering me 70 gold for it?
I want to tell you how much it's worth, but I'm going to let you guys play it out.
I just spoiled
Wow.
myself. I saw it when I added to my.
How about this? I roll an intelligence check to see if I roll. What would you let me roll to see if I know what the value is?
History.
History. 16.
You have been around pirates. You've spent time on pirate ships. You've been in attacks with pirates who've used black powder weapons. You've been around cannons. You've traded in black powder. You did it with Maul. Black powder, functioning black powder weapons that are well made are pretty penny. You'd guess it's worth about 300 gold.
I'll give you 100 gold for it.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll, and I'm gonna say if it's a 15 or lower, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
And if it's a 15 or higher, I'm gonna require more. Or 16 or higher. That's a natural one, so I'm gonna be like,
100 gold.
in my head, I'm thinking, jump.
100 gold.
And I'm definitely gonna just give you the pistol for 100 gold.
Okay. Michael, you have a black powder. Do you give him the ammo too?
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not giving the ammo.
Okay, so he's keeping the ammo. You've got an empty black powder pistol.
But I'm gonna say, because we're friends, I'm only gonna charge you 75 for this. I don't want to take you.
What about if you give me the ammo, that 200 I got you, the hand action, just give it to me. Call it even. So you don't owe me anything.
It's not bad.
That's a deal.
Technically, you actually made what the value of the gun would have been.
Oh,
If
really?
you think, oh, yeah. So, what would that weapon be in D&D?
It's just called pistol,
Okay, cool.
but in D&D they're black powder, for your understanding.
Okay.
And you probably already know a lot of the workings of it because you played a gunslinger.
I do. Yep. There's a whole that's a lot of Matt Mercer stuff, but I want to use that. It's very good. So when you make an attack roll, Michael, just a quick understanding: when you make an attack roll with a pistol weapon, black powder, if you roll a natural one, the gun will jam, and then you have to unjam it. So you have to spend a turn, an action, to unjam it. If that happens, you have to roll a 10 or higher to unjam it. If you roll another natural one, the gun breaks and it's destroyed. FYI.
Okay, question?
Yes.
Would it be because it doesn't really say this in D&D. Is it a bonus action, free action to reload it, so I can shoot it every round, or I have to shoot then reload?
I think when we did a gunslinger and if we're going by the rules, it's an action to shoot and an action to reload it. But when we did the gunslinger,
You do a bonus action reload?
yes, but Joey let me spend money at a blacksmith to upgrade my capabilities that way of
Gotcha.
moving it to a bonus action. Like, you could make a custom holster for it or something like that. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so otherwise she would just let me, for right now, it's an action until I get a little upgrade to it, pretty much.
Correct.
Alright, so, I would have brought this up because technically crossbows and light crossbows, it requires like an action to reload. So,
I didn't know that. Again, I haven't played a character that shoots arrows and crossbows very often, though. So,
Because I was bringing up to my friend, because he watched our videos, and he's like, that should have been an action. I'm like, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. But you can make it as a bonus action if you like for crossbows, because you should take the bow and just recock it.
right.
It's your call on that one.
Well, for right now, let's say hand crossbows and normal crossbows are fine. We'll say you can reload and fire on the same action. Heavy crossbows, where you have to see them put their hand down and put the weight on it. I know that's a real thing. I don't shoot crossbows, but I would say that's an action and then an action to reload. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah. Quick question. How much bullets did he give me?
You don't know. There's a sack there. Did you give him for the... Yeah. There's a sack there, but if you pull it out and count it, it'd take you some time, but you count around 50 rounds.
Hell yeah.
This was actually a hidden room. You guys found, like, the armory, if you will.
I would like to find a laser pistol.
There's no laser pistol in here.
All right.
Is there anything else in the room?
There's the paperwork that you find. There's the black powder pistol. Did you roll an investigation check for this?
Yes, he rolled like a 19, I believe.
I forget.
I think you're right.
Okay.
I can't remember either though.
He wrote a 19. You had him found the pistol. I'm not sure what else.
Oh.
You already given him.
I think the 19 was to find the valve.
The 19 was the fun valve.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Make an investigation check then.
I'm gonna give you advantage
Okay.
to help look.
Roll an advantage.
15.
15. Roll another d20.
13.
You find 13 platinum.
Ooh. You want a split?
No, you can have it. You found it. I'm happy with the gun.
Michael,
What do you? Yes.
there is an actual feat in D&D Beyond where you can take with firearms where you become proficient and add your bonuses to it, so it will increase that damage. So you can become proficient with firearms and things like that if you take a feat down the road, if you'd like to.
I'm just imagining.
Oh, go ahead.
Just imagining how large this pistol's gonna be in this kobold tank.
Yeah. Yeah, probably pretty big.
It's gonna
Oh, by
knock
the
you
way,
off
that
your-
reminds me, Colton. He gave away my little bit of my backstory, but no one else knows about the whole pirate stuff in the group.
I don't think you told me about pirate stuff.
Oh, he just said it out loud, so I'm just saying your character doesn't know that.
Oh, okay. I wasn't
Oh,
listening.
sorry.
I didn't just catch it.
Yes. Former pirate.
Okay.
You don't know. Walt doesn't know that though.
No one else knows that, actually.
Actually, yeah, that's true. Sorry.
All right.
I would be collecting up random paperwork if you want me to roll something for it, I guess.
Make an intelligence check. No. This would be a history check at advantage.
I'll help you.
Well, he's already got advantage.
Oh, okay.
You can roll again. Natural 20.
Okay. With a natural 20, you've seen this writing before. It was inside the temple that you were at. It's the same writing that's on the walls of the ship. It's just familiar to you. Okay. All right. Are you guys doing anything else?
Just like some paperwork, so eventually find someone you can read this stuff.
Okay. You guys leave the ship?
Is it like levitating now? Because you said it adjusted
No.
itself.
When I said that, it hit the ground hard and was kind of sticking up, and when you hit that valve, it kind of just dropped back down.
Okay. So do I get the sense that it shifted something, like moved the gas around to?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'd like to play with that for a while.
I'm gonna shift it again.
I want to see how much I can manipulate this ship.
Make a. Well, it's not hard to turn the valve. Make a performance check.
Rocking, don't come on knocking.
12.
You turn the valve again, and the ship front end picks back up, and you could feel it shift. And then one of the lines burst on the right hand side, and it slowly comes back down and rests.
Dang. Alright. Well, that's it. I'm ready to go. Jay took away my toy.
I was going to say, too, we probably could repair the ship and claim it as our own.
Yeah. Fly it around.
You could, if any of you knew how to work it or work on it or anything about it at all. Period.
Well, to to be fair, I have basic knowledge how to do a ship, so I should know how to repair a ship. Not wood, not metal.
I could probably put like an iron patch on it.
Just like a hammer.
Funny thing is, I am proficient at driving ships.
I would give you advantage at trying it, but like this is gonna be difficult.
You get advantage, but it's 25 DC.
I'm a sailor. It says I have proficiency in water-based vehicles. But it's not water-based, it's air-based, so
I was
yeah.
gonna say, we don't know that it's water-based.
I know, that's what you're gonna say, well, it's air-based, so that's the technicality there, so. Moving on.
Alright, I'm gonna go pick up my tank. And is there anything else around the site except the ship?
Not anything
Dead
else.
people?
All the bodies and whatnot. Nothing major. But
Can I, like, go out with my metal detector and my headphones and
look around.
just kidding.
As you guys step out in the morning sun air, mid-afternoon sun air, it's wonderful out here compared to inside that ship. There is a very loud scream. Not a scream, a roar. And you can feel it in your chest. And you feel like, almost like that.
Like when the bass drops?
Yes. You feel that shockwave. Michael, is he still here? Michael, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. You feel like this shockwave that you felt before. But it's coming into land rather than going out. And you see, as you look out at the bay, you feel the shockwave. You can see the trees shift in the wind. Of like this twisting out towards the bay, out at sea. It's maybe a quarter mile out, but it's so noticeable that you can see the waves shift their directions. And you can see a whipped tail come up out of the water that's the size of a full man-crewed ship itself, and whip back down and hit the water, and hear a roar from it as it's like it's pushing itself off from the bay and going out to sea. It's enormous.
This is like a fleshy tentacle or like a metal tentacle?
Flesh. You wouldn't even call this a tentacle. It almost, well, you would. It's like a tentacle / tail, like of a enormous fish that whips up into the air, flips like you don't even know how many gallons of water, and then pushes itself back down. You'd guess the length of just that tail is 100 to 200 feet.
Run!
And then it shifts out to sea. It's like it put itself onto the basin of the ocean floor, pushed off, and pushed out to sea.
And this just randomly happened as we came out of the ship, or?
Mm-hmm.
Would I have to roll a history check to see if I heard anything about rumors in the sea?
You're welcome to do so, yeah.
Advantage? Or just regular?
I'd say regular.
Okay.
How long were we in the ship? Do I still have a bardic inspiration?
You would still have bardic inspiration.
All right, I would like to make a check too.
Okay, make a history
I'm
check.
just gonna throw it in there before I lose it.
I didn't get you good enough, so I hit anything higher than 10.
8.
No, not a thing.
Dang.
Even with bardic inspiration.
He rolled higher than me. I had a 7.
I rolled a 4 on both die, my d20 and my d6.
Oh gosh. No idea what that was, but it was really weird and it was really big.
Huh.
Anyway,
Oh, what's it?
it was blue skin.
Right. Gonna ask some people random questions. Alright. So, I guess this question was easy. It seems safe, so they can get rid of this debris. I guess.
For sure.
I would like to collect some metallic material before we leave.
Okay. Going around picking up scrap, it's compared to the inside of the ship. Outside the ship is much easier to pick up scrap because it's broken. It's most places. It's easy. You can carry about as much as you want to carry.
Oh, I would like to take some too.
How much would you like to take? We'll do this in pounds.
I would like to take enough, and I imagine I would know how much this is. Now, I don't know that I'm going to be able to work with this substance. I might not be able to.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to take enough to be able to make a battle axe.
A battle axe wouldn't take as much as you think, but just to be safe, in case there's you would know.
I screw up or anything.
Yeah, in case you screw up, or there's what's the word? Contaminants, or any contaminants in the metal, anything like that. I'd say you take between I'll leave the choice to you between 30 and 50 pounds.
Okay.
Michael, how much would you like to take?
I'm gonna be trekking back heavy.
Yeah, it's all clear. We got all the loot.
It's 5 pounds.
How much do you want to take?
25.
25. You pick up around 25 pounds of scrap metal. You don't know what kind of metal it is, but you can add that to your inventory as like a custom item if you'd like.
50 pounds of mystery metal.
Or mystery metal, whatever you want to call it.
For down, too.
And then I'm carrying the tank back with the creatures in it as well.
The dead ones? Okay. So you're loaded down.
I'm loaded down. This is
Okay.
all I can carry.
After a very short walk, because it's only about 10 minutes back, everybody seems fine. They didn't notice that huge crack of wind. They didn't notice anything out of the bay because nobody's gone to the crash site. Nobody wants to go out there. And they see you carrying some weird tank or whatever. There's a couple of whispers and, hushed, hey, look at that. But nothing major. Everybody's going about their business. Are you going back to Jarl?
I'm going to look at Ducat and say, are we going straight back to Jarl?
Sure, why not? To get this part of the thing over and go back to the king? That was the other person, right? Of the other town that was the king.
Yes. There's Jarl Frostgale of Fiskbar, where you're currently at, and then the king of Gundbarg is King Oldgrave Red Axe. Or Red Axe.
Yeah, I guess we... Yeah. So I guess we could just tell them that, it's safe for them to get rid of the debris and we could start collecting our money.
Yep. So heading back to the Jarl, he notices you guys are carrying a lot heavier packs and makes a welcoming gesture. Come have an ale! Welcome back. That was fast. I like this. What'd you find?
I'm carrying this tank still. Lots of dead creatures.
Dead creatures.
And I set it down like sea creatures that I've never seen before.
He reaches bare hand into the tank, grabs one of them out. Gross! And throws it into the fire. Anyway, any other dangers there?
The ship, around the ship? No, it's just dead bodies and just the ship.
We're safe to clean it up, though?
We did a scout in there. We didn't see anything there besides dead things and the ship.
We went inside and there was writing in languages that we didn't know. But
Mention that.
I don't give a shit about that, as long as it's safe. It's safe, right?
we were all around it and found no danger. Well, there seemed to be a large creature in the bay, in the water. But we saw it for a moment and it swam off.
Well, what'd the creature look like?
We saw only
Tentacle.
a large tail.
Make a history check at advantage, because this wasn't but 10 minutes ago, to give the best description you can of this creature you saw to him.
No whammies, no whammies.
At advantage, because it wasn't that long ago.
That is an 18.
Okay. Michael, what'd you roll?
I didn't know I was rolling too. I'm sorry.
At advantage, history check.
15.
15?
Yes.
Based off the combined, if you're both chiming in, the combined information that he gives you, he goes, well, I've seen things too. That's a bedtime story. You don't know bedtime stories? Where the hell are you from?
Yeah, bedtime stories, but it's mostly weird ones, but yeah.
Well, I'd say you've been out in the sun too long, or you breathed in too much of those stinky fish fumes by the ship. That's a story.
Okay. Well, besides that, everything seems clear.
Well, as long as there's no Kraken out there, then it should be okay.
Say what I thought it was.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask you this because we skipped it.
No.
Those footprints I saw on the beach around the ship, whether it was leading towards the water or not, because you didn't describe where it was going.
They were leading towards the water.
Oh no.
Everything seems safe. Well, if it was in land, then I'd say I would have said there's possibly danger on the island still, but he didn't ask the water, he asked on the island and the beach. So I'm not lying.
Well, at least it's safe.
The beach is safe.
Kraken in the bay. You guys tell jokes. Anyway, that's what he says. Well, you
He says that we're telling jokes about the Kraken in the bed.
yes.
Okay.
Anyway,
When
goes,
he sends his guys down there, they get murdered by the Kraken, and he gets mad at us. I'm gonna say, "That's a bedtime story."
he goes, winch! Some woman comes over, bring us coin. And she comes over with a hearty sack of the money that this Jarl promised you. And she swings it on the table and with a loud, he goes, your half, you'll get your other half back at Red Axe. 2,500 gold as promised. That can be split amongst your group, or you can hold on to it for now, or whatever you guys want to do with it.
Alright, hey, Colton, do you just want to take both 1,000 for me, 1,000 for you, and the rest of it goes to the other people? When we get the rest.
I think we'd get 500, right?
Out of the total 5,000 split amongst all of you, that'll be 1,000 apiece.
500
Fine.
now.
He was saying that
Let's take 1,000 each.
right now, and then we'll give them the rest later.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
I mean, we get to give them the rest, yeah.
Works for us. Works for me.
Say they have it when they get here next time.
Okay. Gentlemen, go ahead and level up.
Alright. As I'm leveling up, I'm gonna be eating a turkey leg.
Okay. I'm gonna go get something to drink and grab a slice of pizza.
I'll go to the bathroom.
full. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So the reason why you can't see me at nighttime is based on my character subclass of a ranger is called Gloomstalker Ranger.
Oh, nice.
Um, that's pretty much how it goes. Is anytime you have to use dark vision, you don't want to use dark vision to see. I'm invisible to you.
Okay.
So anything like dim light, then I'm not invisible. I have to be in complete darkness. So if you have to use dark vision to see, then you can't see me.
Gotcha.
I was just trying to give you an update, John, so you understand like what the hell's going on with that shit.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. No whammies. I'll take that. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's right. So how much did you roll for your HP?
I haven't yet. I think on if you update on D&D Beyond, it does it automatically.
Why, when I level up, I always have to manually roll it and manually change it?
I don't know. Maybe you have a setting different than I do.
Yeah, probably because that's how I fucked up on my barbarian character because I had to do it manually and I forgot to add in for my constitution for each of those levels.
Ah.
So when my constitution changed, I forgot to update that when the new change of the constitution to add that to the new level. Hence why I had to redo my health. Ugh. So you have any idea how I'm playing my character?
I don't.
Shy and timid. Whereas as really a passive personality, as he's not really outspoken, like loud.
Yeah.
When someone disagrees with him, he's like, I don't think we should do that, but okay, stuff like that. So you know, you are the oldest person in the group right now.
Who?
His character, because my character's underage, by the way, Colton. You're in charge of both minors.
Oh, nice. I'm just gonna take the ability score.
Is that level 5 when you get your ability score increase? No, level 4 is ability score. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking idiot. I was thinking of the wrong thing. Never mind. I thought you were saying proficiency bonus.
Okay.
character. I think I know what language this Ryman is, Jay.
I'm gonna go grab
Yeah.
something to drink.
Okay, dude.
I'm gonna take a shot in dark. I'm gonna assume it's Abyssal.
Nope.
Ah, okay.
Where is it?
I have a feeling what these people are, but I could be wrong.
Where is
We
it?
were talking about those little weird sea creatures temple things. I think I know what they are, by the way. Out of character, of course.
What do you think they are?
Based on my knowledge, I think I don't know the precise name of the creatures because I'm not good with memorying those type of names, but pretty much sum it up is they use that to put in people's eyes to transform it into them.
Nope.
Off base.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but that's not what that is. A lot of this is custom, like it goes with the lore of D&D, but it is not any printed D&D material. None of this is. This is all third party.
Yes, the ships you described is similar to a game that took a similar idea to D&D, but they do their own lore behind it. And these creatures I'm thinking of are similar to mind flayers, but they travel the astral sea.
Correct.
And they always face, they're always arch enemies, the Geth.
Yeah.
Gethraki, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
So I have an picture in my head what they look like, but I can't remember their names to save my life.
Right.
So you don't have the answers, but I feel like I'm similar in the ballpark of what I have an idea out of character, what they were about to face eventually.
Yeah, you're in the ballpark.
I'm not sure how this custom goes, and usually that ship is alive.
Yes, but this one is not.
Sure. Hence why when you first described this in my what we would call session 0 with me, hence why I was freaking out. And you're like, "Are you saying something?" Like, dude, I know what this is so fucking bad. I don't like this.
Where is it?
So, to give you an update, I took feat and I took skilled, so I am proficient with more tools. Do you want me to tell you what tools I'm proficient in with?
No, that's fine. I believe you. You just tell me what you're proficient with, and then.
It's the tools I was asking for at the shop: the herbalism kit, tinker's tools, and carpentry tools.
Yeah, you just whenever you use them, add your proficiency bonus to it.
Yeah, that was to let you know that's what I choose because that's the reason why I'm looking for those kits now.
Gotcha. They're really handy when you need them.
Oh yeah. And the reason I went with tinker tools because I got to start making my own special arrows because I'm not paying 1,000 gold for one bowie arrow. No, I'll make my own. Fuck that.
You could specialize in firearms. They have the same characteristics and they take the same feats as crossbowmen and things like that. And they'll put out the same damage, if not more. I mean, how much damage? You remember how much damage Nails put out when he played Curse of Strahd?
quite a bit.
Yeah.
The pistol right now already is a D10 plus my dexterity bonus.
Pistol, normal D&D rules is straight a D10. That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole lot better than a hand crossbow and my fucking short bow.
Right. But you also need black powder, ammo, shit like that.
That's more expensive. So right now I'm working 3 ranged weapons.
Yeah.
4, actually. A dart, crossbow, short bow, and a handgun.
Yeah. Black powder weapons will be in this. You'll come across more as the game goes on, but it's going to be commonplace. You don't have to use them, but they're there.
Well, the downside is using a pistol is during water. Like if we happen to go underwater, the pistol's useless.
Right, correct.
Hence why I'm keeping all these different range weapons for, hey, different scenarios.
Okay. Pull this up for you. In some of the paperwork you guys found, you found a strange drawing that is legible. It doesn't have any written words on there, but sorry, Michael, you're going to be looking at this upside down, and I apologize. But it's a crudely drawn picture, and that is what it looks like.
That looks like a gate type thing from my angle. Am I right?
It looks like a gate with like a pentagram drawn on each side of it. Yeah?
I am right. Okay, cool.
Alright. The Gates of Hell. For the second campaign in a row. Yeah.
Honestly, I felt like it's more a gate of advanced civilization, but let's go Gates of Hell is B5 too.
Could be.
Okay. So are you guys heading back to Gunvarg?
Ooh.
No, I want to go to the Forge again.
You want to go back to the Forge?
Uh-huh.
Okay. After you leave Jarl's headings, and he's right outside, you just step outside and talk to the blacksmith, and he's waiting there attentively. What can I do for you?
What would it take? Sorry, I forgot that I'm not charismatic.
Gotcha.
What would it take for me to use your forge for a while?
You want to use my forge?
Indeed.
Well, do you know the first thing about using a forge?
I am skilled in for smithing.
Well, I'd be giving up my time of work for the day, so I would charge you for it.
Well, what if I did it after hours?
I'm still burning materials for that, but I'd still charge you for it. But if you did it after hours, I'd be much cheaper because it's not during business.
Much.
Let's say 10 gold.
Fair deal.
Okay. He says he closes around 6 p.m. Not a lot of buyers of armor and weapons after 6 p.m. And he said he'd be here, so.
What time is it?
It's around 2.
Okay.
You guess. You don't actually know, but around there.
Sure.
Oh, actually, you would know. You took a pocket watch.
I have a pocket watch.
Yes.
Right.
It's around 2 p.m. Make sure you add that to your inventory so you don't forget. I bet that'll come
I have it
Yeah.
in here specifically. It says in the description, worth 75 gold pieces. Walt thinks it's worth 10.
Gotcha. Nice little pocket watch. Okay, Michael, what would you like to do?
He's going to try to smith things. I guess I'll start tinkering with things.
What are you tinkering with?
Well, since you put that idea in my head, that little belt thing you were talking about,
Right.
I want to try doing that.
Okay. That'd take leather. So you need leather materials. So you'd have to find somebody with leather or the ability to make leather. And then the money for the... If you want to do it yourself, or you want to do it yourself?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you would need materials. You would need some... it depends on how nice you want to make it. For the ability to make reload a bonus action, I would say it would take time to make it. Since you're not the best at it, I would say maybe 5 to 6 hours to be functioning. And I'd say maybe be 100 gold worth of material. But for that cost and time, I'd say you could make a functioning, almost like quick draw holster for your black powder pistol.
Oh, I'll start doing that.
You guys start
Is there a leather person here?
in town. Are you asking the blacksmith?
Yes.
He goes, no, not really, but I do trade in some leathers. I don't tan it myself, but I trade in it. And he's got leather strips cut down to typically they make belts out of it. He shows you a big, large supply of almost like a sheet, from skinned from a deer. So this is deer skin leather. It's stretched out. It's nice. It's ready to cut and trim and turn into what you would like it to be. Tan it. He said, I'd sell you the whole skin for 5 gold.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You have
Because I feel like I'm going to fail a couple of times while I'm doing this, so might as well take the whole skin. So I have plenty of material to work.
You have excess material now.
Well, I'm assuming, based on how my rolls are, I'm going to mess up. So I'm going to take a lot of opportunities to do this and eventually modify to make it much better overall.
Okay.
With more times.
Fair enough.
Should I go ahead and just take the 100 gold out now plus 105, or that's a part of the 100 you told me it was going to cost?
Let's say 105.
Okay. Roger that. What do you want me to roll now for tinkering?
Make your tinkering check. It's are you proficient?
Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I am.
So you're gonna add your So the DC would be it's 10 plus the. How do they do that?
I never tinkered before, so.
Let me see that. I'm gonna Google that. I don't remember.
Like using tools and stuff in D&D, I never really do because I never fully understand how to.
Is it Dex plus proficiency?
About to tell you. Sorry, I'm looking.
Oh, you're fine. Let's hope it's Dex.
That didn't tell me.
I do see it being Dex because it is using our hands.
Boy, this is a tough one. I'm looking. Tinker's Tools. There we go. Okay, I make the DC as the DM. Having your proficiency with it lets you add your proficiency to it. So the typical DC would be 10 plus whatever I deem it necessary to do this job. And it's not going to be that difficult. So let's say the DC is 12.
Am I using my Dex bonus with the proficiency bonus, or?
I'm reading this directly from D&D Beyond. It says, it's just your proficiency bonus from what I'm reading. Yeah, it's just your proficiency bonus.
It's a little depressing.
Yeah, I thought you got other things too, but I'm reading this like literally right from D&D Beyond. Tinker's Tools.
I'm just thinking, do you want to use just that, or you want to add it to yours, or call? I'll go whatever you say.
I would say, personally, I would add your Dex to it. That's what I would think. Plus your proficiency bonus. What'd you roll?
10.
10? Nah.
Yep.
10 doesn't cut it, man.
You want me continue doing this again, or
Yeah,
is this right now?
If you want to, go ahead.
That's it. I got access material just for this reason because I
Yeah.
know it's going to happen.
Yeah. I'd say you got another two attempts out of it.
While he's doing
Well,
this,
then,
Say what?
okay, cool.
Okay.
while he's doing this, me and Maul are playing dice.
Okay. Are you teaching Maul how to play dice?
I am.
Okay.
I gave him 5 copper pieces to use as gambling.
Okay.
We're just gambling with coppers.
So, it took me the last attempt to actually finally pass it. So, the last one I got a 15.
Okay. You successfully make a leather, almost quick draw holster, kind of seems like, for your pistol that allows you to reload as a bonus action and shoot with an action.
Next thing I was going to do is buy some materials for other things, but
Okay.
I won't have enough time to tinker up today. I just have to be another project I have to work on overall.
Well, what are you looking for?
I think it would be the blacksmith would be the best person that has. It's some type of All right, so I can't remember those things called, but those. The games like the old-fashioned 1980s, 1970 games like with jacks. You have little little things. You got a ball. You got to pick them up and all that.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
So I'm looking for something like that, but a little bit smaller, compact, so I can fit like a lot of them into a thing. Just shoot an arrow up in the air, and it explodes, and the lay and spikes falling down on people.
That would probably have to be a custom item. You could ask the blacksmith to make them for you if you were interested.
How much would that be, and how long?
He says a custom item like that would probably take. Well, it depends on how much you want. How much do you want?
So how much would you say I'll be able to fit on an arrow as a DM rolling?
Let's say of those little tiny ones. Are you shooting it out of a crossbow or a hand crossbow? Or an entire bow?
Based on if the weight's killing me, it would probably be best over a hand crossbow. Because if the weight's too difficult, yeah, the hand crossbow. Let's go with that.
Okay. So let's say that there's something that would slow down. So if from my understanding, you want to be able to shoot an arrow that slows down a person's movement in a designated area.
That plus it does what you call if it lands on top of someone, it does damage as well.
Okay. I would say the damage is not very much. It'd probably be a D4.
Yeah, it's kind of like a small area effect. That's what I'm trying to make. An area effect damage.
Okay. Let's say a 5, like a one section of movement, so 5 feet by 5 feet by 5 feet. So if you're putting your mini on a board, that one area that he's standing in, let's say to cover that, for one arrow equivalent, I'd say per arrow it cost. Per arrow, I would say 15 gold.
Right. So if we make the material for that. Colton, you can do this. I'll do the math. I get back to you. I'll make a final judgment about how many I was going to get.
6 p.m. rolls around, and business dies down, and he starts closing up shop. And he says, "Are you coming in?"
Here I am.
Go for it.
I'm going to take that metal and try and fashion a battle axe, the head of a battle axe out of it.
Make a Do you have smithing tools?
I do have smithing tools. I'm proficient with smith's tools.
Okay. This is going to be a difficult check. So add your proficiency bonus to it. Add your dex to it. Dex modifier.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll. DC of 24.
Oh. I have to roll a nat 20. You want to look at it?
Did you really?
It's a nat 20.
Did you really?
Stop.
Holy
Nice.
fucking shit.
Plus 2 dex, plus 2 proficiencies at 24.
Alright.
No way!
No fucking way. Alright, give me a minute. Let's move that out of the way. Rolled a nat 20.
I really didn't think I'd get it. I was like, oh, I've been rolling like crap all night. There's no way.
Okay, let's go here. This might take a second.
Let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish with him, and I found the number I want.
Okay, give me just a second. There it is.
So this would count as him since we roll a natural 20, making something like a master level item.
It's high level. I wouldn't say it's that high, but it's way up there. Were we trying to make a battle axe?
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy you a hand axe plus 2, and you're just gonna make a better weapon.
I mean, I still have a hand axe.
He's gonna use that wonderful hand axe you got him for like kindling and wiping his ass now.
Yes, pretty much.
I can use it as a thrown weapon or in my offhand because battle axe are versatile weapons.
That is true.
Or wiping his ass.
Or when I send Maul out to get firewood.
I have a feeling that you're gonna be using that a lot for firewood.
I guess it depends on how good Jay makes this mystery metal weapon.
Smithing tools counts for making armor too, or is that a different type of tool set?
Unless there's armorer's tools, I thought it was the same thing. Why is that not popping up? Oh, there we go. Okay. This isn't anything super crazy, but it's very good. Colton, you can add battle axe to your inventory. You'd have to go in there and add it, but it's going to be a weapon plus 3.
Dang, alright.
Now is finding a chanter, and you can make that a weapon that has like fire damage or something to it
Yeah.
as well.
However, that's going to be a hefty coin. Hefty. The more enchantments you put on it, the more expensive it gets.
Well, we do have a spellcaster on our party. He can probably enchant it for you.
How many pounds of mystery metal did that take?
I would say quite a bit, because, well, what's a battle axe weigh?
Well, let me see. I can look it up. 4 pounds.
I would say with refining the material, how much did you take?
That's surprising because
I feel like it's a
sledgehammer
lot.
has an 8-pound head on it.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct, but okay.
That's what it says. It says battle axe weight 4 pounds. But I would be fine with saying 10 pounds or 12 pounds.
Let's go with 10.
Okay. So we're gonna say that it took 15 pounds of metal or whatever when I melted out impurities.
Yeah.
All right. How long did that take you to do?
I would say, honestly, probably a couple
Into the night?
hours. Yeah, into the night.
Okay.
So, I'll give them 225 gold to make those materials for me. Those metal spikes.
225.
Yeah, so that's 15 bolts
15 bolts.
worth.
Okay. He makes those for you. You'll have to remind me later because I know it's a custom item. Just that you're using it. FYI.
He didn't give me the material for me to make the arrow itself. I'll eventually make the arrow. I just got the material now to start making the special arrow.
Oh, okay. My mistake. So basically, it explodes above them. It makes it difficult terrain where they're at, and it does a little bit of damage, a D4 of damage. We discussed. That's the idea.
But yes.
Okay. I just wanted to double check. Good on
I tried.
you.
Oh, go ahead.
Lucky.
I was talking to Cole. I said, good on him.
Oh, yeah, that was impressive. So, my idea is pretty much making an arrowhead tip with a little gunpowder so it explodes, so you can have force damage behind it.
Understood.
So that's the reason why it will cause damage to someone, because it has a little bit more momentum behind it, so if that helps.
Okay. All right. It's late into the evening now. Walt was up there for quite a while, and he pulls out this just absolutely flat out, incredibly looking battle axe that actually glistens. Almost, there's a green tint to it. A green tint when it's held up to the moonlight.
Kind of similar to like a jade color.
Yes.
Oh, can I touch?
And I'm gonna hold it out as if I'm gonna let him hold it.
Okay.
Would it? I grab it to hold it.
It's quite heavy for you.
12.
Well, okay. Weight-wise, it's quite awkward in size. Let me say that.
Well, I guess the thing is bigger than me.
Yeah.
It's like a lance. Hey, well, later on we have more time. We don't have to do it now, but I might ask you to make me a couple of things now. If you're willing to later in the future.
Sure, buddy.
All right. Oh, my bad. All right.
Sure. Sure, buddy.
Yes. We're tired, so I'm assuming we're to the end.
You guys don't know where an inn is around here, but you do ask around and you eventually find one. It's not the place that was the bar you were at earlier. That wasn't an inn. You do find a little hovel, like it's a hole in the wall. And there's not a second floor, but there's an old woman at the door. Yes? Can I help you?
Do you have rooms for them?
Yes, I've got rooms available. Of course I do. And she points and gestures. There's about 5 beds in here. 3 people are in 3 of them. And there's 2 open beds. They're all next to each other, like
just in a room.
in a room with a fireplace. There's warm. There's blankets. It's a warm room for the night. She's making money any way she can, and she goes, "That'll be a silver per bed."
I guess me and Ma is gonna sleep together. Since we're both small, so it ends up being like a king size for us.
Yeah.
Here, 2 silver.
She takes the silvers, and she says, "There's extra blankets at the end of the hall."
I go and take all the blankets.
Okay. It's warm. It's a warm bed for the night. She's running. She's making some money, but that's what this town's got right now. So. Okay. Night becomes day. Day becomes morning. You guys are well rested, and you can take a long rest. The day has begun. The day is yours. What would you guys like to do?
Do we want to watch the cleanup of the ship, or head back?
You might as well head back because technically, I guess they want us to kill all the bandits, but we got most of the wind away. We could just head back and see what the king says. See if we need to go out and actually kill everyone. Oh, get rid of my bad.
Fair enough. Okay. For the sanctity of time, though, the road has cleared up quite a bit. You guys make your trek back to Red Axe. It takes equivalent to 2 days. There's not a lot that happens on that time frame. However, you do notice over that time frame that persistently, adequately, and sufficiently, Ma is getting better at playing his violin, playing with magic, just getting better all around. And he's coming more out of his shell. Seems he's very quiet, but he's slowly coming more out of his shell. Just FYI.
Character growth, yay!
As you guys make your way back into Gunderland, this is a much bigger town, port town, in fact, compared to the village of Fiskbar. You know exactly where you're going. You were here before. What are you guys doing when you get here?
Up to the king.
Going to King?
Yeah.
Unless you want to do something, Walt.
Nope.
Okay. You guys head back to Red Axe. Let me pull Red Axe. Oh, Red Axe.
What's his first name?
Olgrave. Olgrave.
And there was Jarl Frost.
Yes, Jarl Frostgale and King Olgrave Red Axe.
And Jarl was what, the mayor, the king, the lord.
He was the Jarl of the leader.
Oh,
basically.
Jarl is the title.
Of Fiskbar. So you believe that King Red Axe is the king in Gunderland, this whole island, though there's little villages throughout. And Jarl was one of those leaders of one of those villages.
Gunderland's a large port city. And Fiskbar is a small village.
Heading back to Castle, Stonerise Keep. You guys go up the familiar steps to the familiar hall, to the very familiar yet very intimidating King Oldgrave. Though he is warm and gesturing as always. And, he welcomes you back. Well, that was faster than I thought it would be. Any news of the road? Any news of the crash? What happened? Is it taken care of?
The crash is safe. They're taking care of the disposal. The stuff on the road, there were a bunch of bandits and the leader's dead, and now there's only like really small groups of bandits left that's deep in the woods, so the roads became pretty much safer.
But they're gone. They were dispersed.
Yes.
That's all I needed to hear. That's fantastic. Great. I'd say a job well done. That's great news. And he gestures to a couple of his guards. They come over and talk to him. They kind of whisper in his ear, and he whispers back. And they head out the door. You think to tell merchants and traders that the roads are safe to use again. That's what you think. He goes, well, a job well done is a job well paid. So he stands up, walks over to one of his tables, like he has that grand table that you guys sat at and ate at before. Walks over to one of his tables. On there is a ink and quill, candle, and a large bag of money, just like you saw Jarl. And he goes over, grabs the sack, lifts it with one hand, and like the little woman who brought you the sack before, he bring one hand himself. He's a very large individual. Sets it on the ground next to him and starts writing in ink and quill on a piece of parchment. Uses his ring with his crest on it, and ink seals that parchment. Brings it over to you, as well as a sack of money. Hands you the sack with one arm. You feel it. It's quite heavy. You're really surprised that this dude can carry it with one hand. Sets it. Here's your money paid, and this is a little cherry on top for expediency. I really appreciate it. Hands over. This is a letter of writ. If you go down to Gimlet's Ship Repairs, she'll provide you with a seafaring vessel of your own. It's not going to be anything major at all. It's not going to be anything great at all. But name it what you will and have what you will. It's yours. Going to have a ride home somehow. You're welcome to go back with Captain Greysail here. And he gestures over to her, who's sitting over on the other side of the room reading, waiting for your guys' return. Or you can take your own and do with as you please. Either way, I'm utmost appreciative. But a bit of advice is, my men are still out there, and I have not heard back from many of them. Pirates are still attacking ships, and we don't know why. It's heavy out there. There's heavy trade, heavy cannon fire, heavy deaths. We don't know what the source of it is. But just be careful is all I'm saying.
Somebody's still learning a smart ass comment to him. Because, like, I don't know why pirates are attacking. They're fucking pirates. What do you expect them to do?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to say that because, like, my character's not a smart ass, so I can't say that.
He's stating it, though, like this is coordinated. Like it seems unnatural.
Oh, okay.
But he, again, most grateful, and he says, good luck to you guys. And,
I'm gonna hold up the writ, the piece of paper, to Ducat and whisper, what do you think the resale value is on it?
yeah, sorry about that.
No big deal.
One goes dead, the whole house goes off.
Well, that's a good thing, though. Well, I mean,
It's annoying.
it'd be a good thing if there was a a fire, God forbid,
Yeah.
that the whole system.
It'll let you know.
Yeah.
Question, DM.
Yes.
Before we made a decision, because like driving our own, having our own ship right now, me and Colton both agree it's probably best the whole group is here so we can make a big party decision, not just the two of us.
Fair enough. The king also mentioned the fact that you could ride back with Frost.
Racer.
Can
Out of
we
breath,
come
Jason.
back later and use the voucher to get another ship if we want to do it later?
He says you could have it ported to wherever you're going.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, sweet. Bring it to us. That will help a lot.
But let me pull this back up for you guys. With this completed, your job is done for Captain Greysail, King Redax, and Jarl Frostgale. This world is yours to do with as you please. You have seen some dangers out on foot. There's piracy. You saw something at the beach. Something crashed there. You've been having strange dreams, though you haven't discussed it amongst each other. What would you guys like to do? This is where it opens up. This world is yours.
Quick question. I'll ask you King that question real quick.
What are you asking?
Excuse me. Excuse me, King. Based on that dream I have, I will try to describe it to him to see if there's anything like that on this island.
What you saw in your dream, he does not know. He said that's way too nice for anything on this island, but he genuinely does not know.
Does this island have jungles on it?
No, it's got forestry.
Okay.
Was that when my dream was there jungle or forest?
Your dream was neither. Your dream was jungle.
Jungle. Yeah.
I was just looking at the building. Okay.
Maybe we should buy a map.
Very well could. However, I expected. You could go with a map. He's very good at travel and whatnot, knowing where he's at. But that would be a good idea.
King Redax, do you have any maps that maybe are not being used gathering dust?
No. Kidding. He does. It's trade. This city lives on trade. He hands you a charter map. It is black and white in color, but for God's sakes, I need you to look at a map of where you're at. And this is the map you would be looking at. You guys are up here.
I will take a picture and send it to you, Michael.
It's actually kind of bigger. It grows down, so I'm going to scroll a little bit.
Okay. Maybe do it in a couple pictures here. One of the coast and one. That way, maybe you can read the names. I don't know.
You are currently in the island of Gunderland. You are on that side of the island at Gunbar currently.
Okay.
You cross the island to get to Fiskbar.
Okay.
You initially left from Neverwinter. There's other places all about. You guys are free to go where you please. You have to be careful though; it's dangerous to conquer your own personal goals as well as help out this world. So the choice is yours. There's big ones, Waterdeep. Down a little farther down south is Baldur's Gate. Neverwinter is a good trade hub. There's a lot of piracy isles in here, a lot of trading in here. The world's yours.
Phandalin! I've heard there's a mine there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, that's
that's the key for the small details. Is like, how would we have it sent to us? Should we send a letter, then eventually it will come to us?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you know any islands that's roughly nearby us that has jungle?
That has jungle?
There's really no islands around here. It looks like it's kind of out by itself.
The closest island to you guys would probably be the Purple Rocks, right over here.
It looks mountainous, though.
And it's quite mountainous. He doesn't know any islands around you that are jungle-like.
Captain Graysail. In all your travels, have you run into islands that are jungling?
She rolled a 6. Not that I've ever been to. If you're looking for somebody who's good at charting and knowing this world, I'm not. I know how to get to places. Your best bet is to go to one of the big hub cities and ask. You're more likely to find professions, skilled trades, cartographers, things of that nature. People who have seen the world far more than I have. Your choices would best be to find that would be Neverwinter, Waterdeep, or Baldur's Gate.
Closest.
Looks like Neverwinter's closest, and then on down the coast, you got Waterdeep, and then way down the coast, you got Baldur's Gate.
We go to another city, or city. I guess we go to the closest one.
Closest one would probably be Waterdeep, or Neverwinter, excuse me. Neverwinter is a straight shot across. However, you could go to Waterdeep. You know what Neverwinter's like. You've been to Neverwinter. All of you have.
Is that where I'm from, did you say? Or?
You're from around Waterdeep, so I was thinking you would be in here.
Okay.
Actually, the Sword Mountains would be a better location for your backstory, considering you zoom in on it. Right up in here. Red Rocks, Thornhold. That'd be a great spot.
Okay. There's a person at my front door. It's my wife.
Oh, if you want to do something like something that looks like jungly, looks like it's going to be next to Neverwinter, but next to like the dragon's heads and the force of, can't read that as Terra.
Let me zoom in. What's it
Bottom
called?
right corner of the map. Right next to
Bottom
Neverwinter.
Oh, bottom right?
Yeah, bottom right.
Oh, to here?
Yeah, where that looks like where the best thing will look like it might be jungly. Based on what I'm seeing.
Forest of Tithir. I'm sorry. Tithir. Tithir.
I was thinking we'd have to go into the Moonshae Isles out here, this big series of islands.
You very well could.
Good. That's a good point, actually. Or the map, or that island is undiscovered.
Yes, there is undiscovered islands abound out here. So this series of islands out here, undiscovered.
Okay.
I would tell Coden's character I found an undiscovered island with the ancient ruin on it.
I was about to say you found an undiscovered island that wasn't on this map near Gunbarg or Gunderland, somewhere in this vicinity.
What did the what did the ruins look like?
I've been there for a long time. Had a bunch of that strange writing we found on that paperwork I found.
Were it like villages, or
It was just like a building out in the middle of the forest.
Like a house? Or
Like at least, like it's like an entrance that leads underground. Like it would go down and just slope into the dirt.
was it like a pyramid?
Would I even know what a pyramid is?
Yeah.
Okay, the best way I can explain it without trying to use the voice is like, you know how the Mayans temple has that stairway where you go up and it has that weird stone entrance thing?
Uh-huh.
It has like a basic house thing. It's kind of like that, but without going upstairs. It's literally walk up, you go down straight downstairs.
He found equivalent
Got
would be kind of like a temple, a makeshift temple on some abandoned island. There he and his crew were attacked, and he was stranded at sea, drifted, and eventually got to Gunderland.
Okay. This description though sounds like what I saw.
It's very close. It's very close.
Okay.
You don't know for sure.
Okay. Do you know?
Well,
Do you know how to get there?
the island, what was that?
Yes.
I would have to roll for that because I don't have sea as my favorite terrain.
Roll a history check.
Oh, it's a 4.
He has no idea.
But, well, actually, with my background, would I actually be able to tell you what areas we should avoid based on piracy knowledge?
Yeah, actually, roll a history check. Roll this at advantage.
It was so good and tipped over. 13.
You would know off of 13. You don't know exactly, but you know there is a heavy piracy count in the Moonshale Isles. Down here, down south a little ways, all through here. There's hidden outposts, hidden cave systems. There's even like back trading of like stolen goods, like pirates' towns, where it's not like everybody there is evil and they're out to no good. Some people are just there to hide from the law, and want to make their own way. You know that if you're looking for information or to get a knife in your gut, that's the place to go.
What suggest for right now we avoid that general area? I'll tell that to Colton.
Okay.
Might be a good place to get the information we're looking for, though, right?
There's a good chance of that, but based on my knowledge of this, how I've been traveling the sea for years, it's really high pirate infested area.
It is. But this world is yours. I can tell you, as the DM, I'm telling you this. Legitimate trade, good people are typically not in the Moonshale Isles. You can go there and you are capable of finding good quality loot, good quality information, but it's dangerous. You would be safer in Waterdeep, Neverwinter, or Baldur's Gate, or any of the surrounding territories. You are more than welcome to go into the Moonshale Isles. I'm not discouraging you, but it's dangerous. I will tell you that.
So
We should make that a little later on.
to Waterdeep then.
Yeah, sorry. Yes. For a second, I thought you said you're going straight to the pirates. I'm like, no, what the fuck, no.
To the pirates! Two battle axes in the
I'll ask the captain before we, would she be willing to take us to Waterdeep?
Captain Graysail?
Yes.
She responds to you. She goes, "The deal was initially for me to take you back to Neverwinter. This is not a cruise or cargo ship.
Oh, that's what I asked. I didn't assume. I just asked, say, would you be willing to?
She, just like everybody out here, is making a living. She says, we can charter that ship to Waterdeep for you for coin.
How much?
Let me do the math on that real quick. Let's see, where are we?
We're in Gunderberg. Gunterberg.
From here to Waterdeep. Ooh, she says it costs you... That's about a week's journey. No, I'm sorry, that's about 5 days' journey. She says, let's make it an even 100 gold pieces.
So, DM, I got a question. So, I'm pretty sense of if we want to stick with her and her crew, we just got to go wherever she goes at this point.
Correct. She's just job for hire. You're welcome to go with her. You're part of her crew. But she understands that, I mean, this was a job, and the job's done. To complete her end of it, she has to take you back to Neverwinter. But if you don't want to go, it's no skin off her back.
Okay, so pretty much for her to complete her job, we have to go up with her to Neverwinter to officially complete it.
Officially, but it's not gonna. Yeah, it's no big deal if you don't.
So what do you think, Golden?
She's headed for Neverwinter either way. You're welcome to go with her to Neverwinter, or if you want to go to Waterdeep and make a detour and have her drop you off there, it costs you 100 gold.
Okay, how long is the road, like to travel the road from Neverwinter to Waterdeep? Would we know
Travel
that?
the road?
I imagine. Well, I know I made that trek, right? Because I'm from Waterdeep and went up
Yes.
to Neverwinter, so
It's about 2 weeks
about 2 weeks.
of walking. Now, if you had a horse and carriage, cut that in half.
Okay.
Obviously, we could probably get on a caravan or traveling. I had to be a hired guard. We could just go down there with the
Yeah.
caravan.
If you're walking, 2 weeks. If you horse and caravan, a week.
It's up to you. It's gonna cost us more time, but it'll save us 100 gold.
See, the problem I'm having, I don't want to make this big choice without the group. That's the problem I'm having.
Well,
That's their fault for not being here.
Well,
It's
I'm
you're here.
tired of talking. We're just going to Neverwinter.
Neverwinter? Alright.
Before we leave, I would like to look at the ship the captain was trying to give, the king trying to give us, so I know what exactly we're dealing with.
Okay. That's down at Gimlet's Ship Repairs where you were at before. You know where it's at, no worries. You go down there, and Gimlet, as she is before, zany and crazy as she is, she goes, "Oh, you're back!"
Yes, we have this. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yes, we have this parchment for the king told us for the ship.
Oh, and she takes the writ. She goes, "This is fancy," and spits out a wad of tobacco into it, crumbles it up, and tosses it over her shoulder. And she goes, "Oh, that ship?" She goes, "Follow me," and she takes you around back. There is a ship back there for you. I don't know. It is a small ship. I'm not going to tell you. This is not a warship. This is not a caravan trading ship. This is a smaller ship. It is not a rowboat. There is actual working sails. It's a working ship. But it is a fucking rust bucket. It needs some work. But it is yours. It is a floating, sailing ship. I'd say with all of you guys, plus, it could probably hold all of you guys plus another 10 people.
Is it
Based on my ship knowledge.
seaworthy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is seaworthy.
Based on my knowledge, how fast the ship will be if we take the ship now?
Right now, based on the fact that you're the only one who knows how to sail a ship, it'd probably take you longer than riding with Gray Sail.
Oh, I was saying, like, based on the speed, how fast would I say to outrun other ships? I'm saying, is it like the slowest ship somebody could possibly sail on, or is it actually decent speed since how small it
Let
is?
me look that up because I don't know off the top of my head. Okay.
So I know some small, because I was telling Colton earlier when you were doing with the fire alarms, some ships are smaller, but they're actually more faster because they're smaller, so you can have more escapability.
I know that's right.
You don't have firepower.
Right. You give up firepower for agile and speed.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Give me just a second. I apologize for the delay.
Based on my knowledge of the ship, what you're talking about, I think this is a slough or something like that. I could be totally off base, but I have no idea. So when he's looking up, my idea is this: like, we take the ship.
This is classified in
With
D-
us.
This is classified. I'm sorry to interrupt. In D&D as a sailing ship. It has a speed per turn of 20. In miles per hour, it's 2.
Oh my gosh.
But on sea, on open sea, that's actually moving. It has a crew of. It can hold a crew of 20 passengers. 20. It can hold 100 tons of cargo. It has an armor class of 15, HP of 300, and it can hold up to 3 cannons for specificity.
How many do we have on it?
0. No cannons.
Lame.
So, based on my knowledge, how fast is the captain's ship?
The captain's ship was. Where did it go?
Super fast.
It had a sailing speed of 4 miles per hour. It's about double the speed.
So
Knowledge of pirate ships. Go ahead.
So we can sail with the captain over to Neverwinter, and then head down south along the road to
Actually,
Water's Deep, or even keep going down to Baldur's Gate, and we can just have our ship delivered to one of those ports.
Mm-hmm. This is the table for that information if you're interested. You guys are currently on a
Byrene?
sailing ship
Oh, sailing ship.
valued at that. Sorry. There is weaponry upgrades. Gimlet Ship Repairs offers that options. These are your options down below.
How much does your ship cost as a curiosity?
The ship
10 grand.
that's brand new out of the button. This thing is valued at maybe a quarter of that, 2,500 gold.
Oof.
Ship is worth about like almost 10,000 or something like that. 10 to 15.
If it was brand new on the spot, it's valued at 10 grand. At the quality it's in, it's I'd say 2,500 to 3,000.
Okay. What would be the fastest ship on there? How much would it cost?
The fastest ship is a full galley.
A galleon
No,
is the fastest ship.
a galley. Galley.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the biggest warship is the fastest. That doesn't make sense.
It also costs $30,000.
30,000.
How fast does that go, mile per hour wise?
4.
So that'd be like the captain's ship.
Captain is currently chartering one of the fastest ships. It's not armed, as you remember. There is a warship for sale. She can have it custom made. That'll cost you $25,000. It has the capability of having 10 cannons on it, though.
So let's see. Magical war pick or warship.
I'd go with the ship personally, but it also takes crew to charter this, so you'd have to pay men. You could charter it yourself, but to man it while you're not on it, to take care of it, port it, have it docked wherever you need it, costs money. How are you going to make that money?
Well, to be fair, in a technical standards, we could hire a crew to do base back and forth trading cargo, and it makes passive money for us.
If
Correct, but the seas have high risk of piracy. So this is going to be an expensive game, but it's also going to be lucrative if you can figure it out.
if we
So,
if,
I agree. Oh, go ahead.
if we put the ship in my business's name, I can use the expenses as a write-off.
Okay, I'm just curious. I want to do an inside check on his business.
Go for it.
Oh, I actually get a plus to inside. Ooh. 16.
I have a thriving business.
I'm so curious if you're higher or lower than me. Damn. But I don't even know the measurement. Okay.
If you want to save money, there is a rowboat. She can get you a rowboat. It's 50 gold. It's on this list.
Alright, so I feel like the best option for us at this option is have this ship shipped out to us to a different port, and we just go meet up there later to it.
Correct.
I don't know
I
what.
think that'd be the safer option for us.
That normally costs, but the king is doing it at his expense to have it ported wherever you need it. For this time. Just FYI. I'm kind of looking at this list for the first time as well. You can upgrade this ship.
There's something called a coracle that is even slower than the rowboat.
Was it a raft?
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I'm gonna have to Google it.
This is the first time I've looked at that list too. But there's weaponry. You can upgrade the ship. You can increase hull, increase health. All cost money. Increase your crew.
Especially in Wales and Ireland, a small round boat made of wickerwork, covered in watertight material and propelled with a paddle.
Pretty much like a rowboat. I mean, pretty much like a raft with a paddle.
If you imagine, I'm looking at a picture of it. If you imagine like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, if you took the back half of their shell and sat in it, that's what this is. Like.
Oh dear.
Oh, okay. Well, we could get you one of those too.
It's only 20 gold pieces.
Hell, you could have your own.
Just tie a rope to it and stow it behind the ship.
So, when you're talking about put the name of your business, what's the name of the business again?
Waltz Wonders.
Waltz Wonders is what you said.
Yeah.
What's the name on this ship that we're getting?
There is no name on it. You guys are free to name this ship as you please. It is yours.
So if we put it under his name, then that still doesn't count for the name of the ship, right?
I was joking.
Oh, okay.
I was just.
Being
Oh,
a smart ass.
yeah. I can write it off on my taxes.
Well, we need first if we want to get a ship out, we gotta think of a name for it.
According to Forrest Gump, it's bad luck to have a boat without a name.
How about
Actually,
the
all sailors.
Mary Lou?
Look.
The Mary Lou. This is up to you guys. Joey and Peyton, and Matt lost their chance to be at this moment, so you guys get to name the ship. They'll come back, I guarantee, and argue with you about the name of the ship, so you'll have to defend that.
What about the Legion of Scales?
The Legion of Scales?
Yeah.
About time.
I like that, man. But this is not my decision, it's yours. Ooh, let me see. I'm going to roll for Maw and see if he'll chime in.
Island Girl.
Ma will chime in. Ma thinks for a few moments and he goes, I like the Legion of Scales. I enjoy that name. But I guess it's not just up to me. Anyway, he's distant in thought.
The Codfather.
The Codfather. Are you on a random generator?
I'm looking up the best boat names. Seabatical.
Seems like more puns than anything else. I like it.
I'm good with the Legion of Scales or whatever.
Oh, I had another idea.
The Catalina Wine Cruiser.
What about the Molly Rowe?
The Molly Rowe. Is that what you said, Michael?
Yes.
The Molly Rowe. It's up to you.
How about this?
Go with the flow.
Colton, do me a favor. Go with the flow. That's actually pretty nice. How about this, Colton? Roll a d20. Pick high or low. If it's whatever you pick, you choose it. If it's opposite, then I'll choose.
Ooh, I don't know if I want to pick. 14.
Did you pick high or low?
I don't know. You pick.
Alright, roll again. I'll go low.
Alright. 18.
It's your choice.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The Flying Dutchman.
That's a classic.
That is a classic.
20,000 Leagues. That's a good one.
Kids
My God, Colton,
Inheritance.
think about this. If we make enough money, we can have our own convoy of ships.
You could. Aquaholic. Old Boy. There's a lot of them. Fin and Tonic. Shore Thing. Seize the Day.
And rags.
Ship Faced. These are silly.
What about Trojan?
Yes!
Up to you guys. I'm just throwing names
I'm
out
thinking,
there.
I think, since we have a guy that's named after a condom, the Trojans.
Durex.
Yes!
Oh gosh.
That's pretty funny. That's definitely my vote as the DM, but that's not my choice.
The condoms?
We have Durex.
Trojans?
Durex on his condom. That's funny.
When he's looking through the names as his choice, I would see if this area would have any herbalism kit and comfortary. Oh my god, I can't say the word. The wood crafting kit.
What crafting kit?
Wood.
Woodcraft. Oh, carpentry.
Yeah, I couldn't say the word. Like this is.
Where did I put that? For herbalism kit. I have to look at my notes for that. I don't know if you're gonna find that here. What was that? You might have to go to Waterdeep for that, or Neverwinter.
Well, at least I know I can find carpentry tools here.
Yeah, you definitely could.
Hopefully.
You could probably get it off of right here. Why am I forgetting her name?
Crazy lady. Let's just go with that.
Why am I forgetting her name? Gimlet. Off Gimlet for ship repairs. She'd have that exact what you're looking for.
How much would she charge me for that?
She would charge you fair price, so I'd say 50 gold for the tools.
Buy that.
The salty swallow.
So I love it.
Michael, I can tell you right now, I don't think you'll find an herbalism kit here. You would in Neverwinter when you were at Sarah's Haberdashery. Or, well, you were never there. You weren't with Peyton and them. That's right. There is a store that would sell herbalism kits in Neverwinter. I'm 100% positive there's one in Waterdeep that would sell one too. Just FYI.
Well, I think we after we decide the name where we're going to send that ship to the destination we're eventually going to go to meet it there with our name, and I guess they'll hold on to it for us, then we can just go there and pick it up.
Fair enough.
The question is, Colton, should we send the ship exactly where we're going or to the destination we're eventually going to head towards?
I not in character because that voice is killing me. The voice is gonna have to change again.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think wherever we are going to end up taking the ship from, that's where we should send it. So if we're gonna ride over to Neverwinter, I imagine then from Neverwinter we will just go somewhere else, whether that be Waters Deep or Baldur's Gate. I think we should send it down to let me look at the map. I think we should either send it down to Waterdeep and then leave from there to hit some of those islands, or Baldur's Gate. But I mean, if we go down there, we're getting into those pirate islands. But unless we're gonna set out from here and head to like the Purple Rocks or something and head in the complete opposite direction, I think we should just send it over to Waterdeep. From Waterdeep, we can go to those islands north of the Pirate Islands, the Moonshade Islands. So I say we have it put in Waterdeep.
I'm okay with that.
So you want the ship ported to Waterdeep?
I think we port it in Waterdeep, and then when we're ready to go, we can come out here and check out these islands, or these islands, or these islands, or these islands, and before we go to the Moonshale.
You might find information about where to go next somewhere else. Who knows?
Yeah. So I say we can put it in Waterdeep, and that's kind of a central location. So if we need to sail from anywhere, we can pretty much go from there. Maybe
Probably
we'll,
would be the best choice.
So what's your plan?
So did you decide?
I
Did you
have-
decide on that ship name to be the official name?
I have not picked a name.
So, for my understanding, you guys are having the ship ported to Waterdeep, but then you're going to ride with the captain to Neverwinter? Or are you having riding with
We're going to ride with the captain to Neverwinter and have the ship ported in Waterdeep.
Okay, so by the time you get to Neverwinter, get a carriage and whatever you're doing to get to Waterdeep, despite that you might run into some errors or whatever happens, it should be there about the same time because the speed is double.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't know that we're going to get there and make a beeline for it.
Right.
I mean, we might decide to go do something else. But
I
You
can.
could ask them to give us like a 3 weeks, 3 weeks before they send it out, so we have time to do other stuff.
I can. Well, Gimlet will tell you because she's dealt with this. Gimlet says in Waterdeep, to port your ship will take like the first day's free. They're going to port your ship no matter what because they have to take it. After that, they'll start charging a fee per day to have your ship, dependent on pawn size. And at your size, it would be about, I think it was 20 gold a day. Yep. That's at their docks. Now, there's other docks you could be at where they're not going to charge you, but they're making a living. Welcome to, I would say the real world, but this is Dungeons and Dragons.
welcome to your
No, we
fantasy,
could do
where you
this.
still have to pay too much.
Thanks for parking at this Reds game. It'll cost you 20 gold.
So we could do this. If asking her, if we leave the ship here, what did we get charged for right now?
No.
So when we're ready for it to start sailing, we just send a letter, get it sent the ship towards us, and we just wait till however long day gets to us.
It would
Then we can start.
it would take a while to have the letter sent, and then the ship hauled.
Yeah, we'd have to wait a week for the letter to get there, and then a week for the ship
2
to get
weeks.
back. 2 weeks to get back. Yeah.
No, I apologize. I'm sorry. I lied. From Gunderland to Waterdeep is 1 week. So it would take 2 weeks total for the ship to get there. So if you got to Waterdeep, then wrote a letter, it'd be 2 weeks from that point.
I think that's fine. If we're
Yeah, that's fine. Cause
if we're needing a ship, we're not going to need it on a dime, and if we do, then we'll just charter something.
It'll take you, well, yeah, it's going to take time to get to Waterdeep anyhow if you go to Neverwinter first. So
it's either that, or we'll tell them to wait 3 weeks and ship it out to whatever destination we tell. Is it Neverwinter? Or another get whatever the dock we're talking about. To tell them to wait 2 to 3 weeks, then ship it. Then it takes an additional week to get there. So it takes about a month to get there. So by the time we get there and we wait a week, it shows up.
okay. I bet you guys didn't think you were
We
going
can
to
time
argue
it.
this today.
No, I did not.
No.
Now here's the question: how much does it cost to outfit our ship with cannons?
I can tell you. Where is it? Your ship is capable of having up to. Oh, that's the wrong one. Up to 3 cannons. Or weapons. It says weapons. So you could do a couple of different options. You have different options here. This is
Cruise
your
vessels.
cruise missiles. I don't have any cruise. Those are your options right there. And cost.
Ballista, cannons, mangonels, rams, Scorpio, side shear. I don't know what side shear is. Most large ships can be outfitted with weaponry. The table below details the various weapons and includes the statistics to attack with the weapon or damage it.
You can also spend money to upgrade the ship. Down below.
AC +1, HP +10. What's our AC now?
Currently, it is. Sorry, let me pull up. 15.
15. Not great.
Well, funny thing is, you know how he says the ship's in a kind of bad condition? We have someone who knows mending. You can fix the ship up for free.
True, but that would take a lot of time.
And I'm professional with carpentry tools, so I can't work on the ship to repair it for free.
Fair
I just need materials.
You could pay Gimlet to do it. That just depends on how much money you want to spend, because she can do upgrades as well. She's a full ship maker. She's capable of doing basically anything you need on this list, if you got the coin.
She's shipwright.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, cannons are like 2,500 gold pieces though.
Mm-hmm. One action to load, one action to aim, one action to fire. So you could have 3 men operate one cannon and devastate, though. I mean, look at the damage.
8d10 damage. It's pretty great.
But you're also dealing with other ships that have big old hit points.
Yeah. It's an average of 40.
Thing to do.
Oh, an average of 44.
Thing we could do is get 2 chain balls to do that Sperling ball thing to take out the cells.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Then we can get on
Is that
the
what a mangonel
then we
is?
go on the side of the
Look up what that mangan.
Then you get to the side. Then you get to the side of the ship when they don't have the cannons, just bombard the crap out of them. They can't move.
It's like a catapult. Trebuchet.
Oh, okay.
AC 15, HP 100, plus 5 to hit. 200 to 800. Not within 60.
That's not also counting the cost of ammunition for those cannons and shit like that. Except for like side shears and rams, you don't need ammo for that.
Technically, if you're worried about it, we could add a character to still a better ship.
You could be pirates yourself. You are welcome to do that. This is your world.
All
We
right.
only have one person on our team that would not agree upon that.
Who's that?
Peyton.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's a good character.
Oh yeah, and then he's got like a death machine protecting his dumbass Joey.
That just means that if we get him into trouble, the death machine will get him out.
For sure.
All we have to do is manipulate him into trouble.
That's a good point. We could do that.
Ricker is stupid enough to fall for it.
I mean, he did already throw an assassin overboard,
Yes, that was funny. I forgot about that.
and then I turned him in.
All right, guys. So, you want your ship ported to Waterdeep eventually, correct?
Yes.
You're gonna ride with Captain Graysail back to Neverwinter. Okay. Before you board ship, she's leaving in the morning. You guys have the evening to yourself. You guys are welcome to stay wherever you like. This is bigger than that little shitty room in Fiskbar. There is the Dragon Turtle Inn with those nice rooms. However, you'll have to pay for the evening. That's up to you.
Sleep on the ship for free?
You could do that too. I forgot about that, honestly. Yeah, you could do that. Is there any shopping or anything you guys wanted to do for the evening?
He said. All the things I really do want, I doubt they're going to have, because there's one if they do have, there's gonna be crazy expensive, and I don't have that much.
Right.
So I guess I would do if Colton doesn't mind for side stuff, it's going to be tinkering.
Okay. What are you tinkering with?
First, I want to see if Colton wants to do anything, or he's just ready to just move on.
Nope, I'm good.
Okay.
All right. Well, first things first, I'm going to try to tinker and make a bolo shot.
Okay. Make a tinkering check.
Do you see set in your mind?
Yep.
15.
Okay, you successfully make one.
More practice is to make sure. Well, if I shoot it and say I have to remake another one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's one use.
Yeah, it's a one.
What would be the DC on that?
For what?
The bolo shot, because it wraps people up to entangle them.
Ooh, let me look that up, because I think it would use the same thing as a bolo. Yeah, there it is. That is not what I wanted to look up. What in the world? There it is. It would be a DC 10 strength check to free itself.
Is there any way for me to increase that DC?
I want to say... I want to say no, because there's no... I would say yes, you could, but to be fair, there's no, like they don't have to make a dex saving throw or anything to avoid being hit by it. You just, if you roll and hit, you hit, and they're tangled up, so they have to. So I'm going to say...
To turn to get out of it.
Yes. They have to give up time to get
that's
out
good
of it.
for me. Alright.
Okay. All right. Gentlemen, is there anything else you want to do, Michael? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I have a little bit more questions, but it's about the bolo shot. We can cover that later, so you can continue on.
As you guys rest for the evening on the ship, what did I got? I don't need this. I need this. Sorry, I'm reading. Okay, as you guys sleep for the evening, everything goes fine and dandy. There's no attacks, anything like that in the middle of the night. You don't have any strange dreams, which
Which is good.
is good.
Unusual.
Unusual. Let's not That's not to say that not other members of the party don't have dreams or anything of that nature.
no.
Who has the paperwork for what you found on the ship? Who's carrying that?
I'm sorry, what paperwork are you talking about?
That you found on that desk and table where you found that black powder pistol.
I don't know that we took the
Old
paperwork.
carrying it.
Who's carrying it? Anybody?
I wouldn't, kids.
I don't think we took the paperwork.
Did you leave it?
Oh, no, I said I gathered up the paperwork.
Oh, okay.
All right, Michael. Laying in bed, you do come across, as you going through your things, you do come across a piece of paper that sticks out to you more than normal, especially with your background. Actually, this works perfectly with your background. You do find a piece of parchment. It's got some scribbles on it, but it looks familiar. Like you've seen something like this before, but you're not 100% on it. As soon as I can find it. That went too damn far. There's a couple of things I need to show you. Give me just a moment. This computer's so slow.
This computer is so.
There it is. Okay, here it is. Michael, I don't know if you can see it very well, but you do come across a piece of parchment that looks like this on the TV here. I can scroll up and down for you. It looks like a bunch of scribbles. It looks like there's some, for your information, like there's scribbles and writing, and almost like trails, it looks like, with circles of black ink. I don't know if you can see this.
A handmade map
Yes.
of islands.
It looks, based on your experience and background of being in piracy, you've seen a map before. Typically, when they're marked in black ink like this, those are locations of potential and pending attacks. There's also one, I scroll down just a little farther, a third one here. There's cryptic text next to it. You don't know what it reads. But you do know, actually, we'll make a history check on this. You're going to be advantaged, though, because you have piracy background. What?
I know what it is.
You know what it is?
I don't like that.
What'd you roll? I can't hear you. 1, 0, so 10. 10. You don't know 100%, but you've heard of cryptic text going back between pirates. However, it's usually renowned pirates, well-known, infamous. There is a specific organization that you've never met under several pirates under one captain, several ships under one captain, and his name is Sea King Tentrix. Sea King Tentrix is, I'd say, the equivalent to
Seeking Tentrix.
Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean. Not as mythological or anything, but in notoriety. You assume, off seeing something like this, that it's a map of something, but you don't know what. And there might be a way to decode this message, but you don't know. You might be able to find somebody who could do it for you, or help you, at least. Just, that is something that you find in the notes, laying in bed one night.
So, no, to solve this, I will be spending most of my nights trying to decode it for right now as best I can until I find someone to help me.
Okay. What do you think it is?
I know what it is.
You do?
I know what it is. I'm not saying Walt knows what it is.
Fair enough.
So
Those items look familiar on the map you sent me. Like I guess to see where the map, where the pending attacks are going to be.
I can pull up the map for you.
thinking we should put our hopes somewhere else.
I pulled it out so you can see it, if you can see it. Sorry. I think I can go wider, actually. Oh, there we go.
I need Public Colton to send me a picture of the thing that I looked at so I can look on my phone.
Oh.
Of the other map of the thing I have to decode.
Yep. Give me just a second. I gotta go back.
Based on what Colton said, sounds like a port city is about to get attacked and raided.
I think that the line that we see on that message right there is the coast, and there are 3 points along that, and there are 3 big cities on the coast. And I don't think that's a coincidence.
That's it.
But that's Colton speaking and not Walt speaking.
Zoom out a little more. There we go. Damn it.
I'm assuming for me to try to decode this, I have to roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Alright. I would say so, yes. The DC on this will be pretty high.
Don't worry. You know what my plus to intelligence is? 0. I'll go ahead and get the roll out of the way now.
You got a map coming your way.
Roger that. Surprisingly, a pretty good roll. 19.
19. Off of 19, you have no idea what the messages say. But looking at that and comparing it to a map, it looks like those 3 dots with the one circled are Neverwinter, Watersdeep, and Baldur's Gate. You have a background knowing that when they put a map out like this, it's typically attacks, but you don't know what it's reading.
Hey.
And Watersdeep is circled.
Mm-hmm. And Watersdeep is circled.
Sending our ship, right?
That's where you would be sending your ship.
We got free shipping. It's gone already. Woo!
They're sinking our freaking ship.
You have no idea if this is legitimate. You have no idea if what the messages say. And if it is an attack like you think it is, you have no idea when it's going to happen. However, this would kind of line up with the fact that you've heard of exceedingly high piracy in the area recently. But you're not sure.
So is there a common pirate code? Well, he doesn't know it, so it can't be common.
He doesn't know it.
Because fire code could be a mental thing. It could be what you call. You need someone who has the skill and they're out of character, has what you think you can decode messages like that. There's a certain thing you can decode. You have to roll intelligence checks for somebody to decode it, or somebody who casts like comprehend languages, then they can read it just fine. Hey, there's anyone in this place knows scroll of comprehend languages?
I think it's time to go to Neverwinter.
Yeah.
You guys want to go to Neverwinter?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm ready.
I doubt this place. Yeah, I doubt this place has anything for like comprehend language type scroll.
Okay. Okay. The morning rises. Captain Graysdale, as always, up early, and both of you roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh no. That is 21.
Okay. What'd you roll, Michael?
Off on here. 1 second. You did hear what I say about down anyone has a scroll of comprehend language, right?
Yeah, oh, I thought you were kidding. No, nobody has one of those.
That's what I thought. 21 with a natural 20.
You both do fine. You both got up early enough, as well as Captain Graysail, that when the sails let loose, you felt you didn't fall out of your beds when ship shifted and started taking off. You did fine. You guys are now at open sea.
I am going to spend the next 5 days trying to soak up as much information about sailing as I possibly can.
Okay, make 5 intelligence checks for me.
Just a straight intelligence check?
Yeah.
8.
Okay.
8.
All right.
9. 18. 15.
I'd say 2 of the 5 days you retain some information.
Oh, that's fair. I'm not very intelligent.
That's all right. Anyway.
I will be spend those 5 days trying to comprehend, trying to understand the language more, trying to learn it.
Okay. So over the course of 5 days, I want you to roll 2 d6s, and Michael, I want you to roll 2 d6s.
I need to roll anything to try to comprehend the map, the writing.
Yes, but do the d6s first.
6.
10.
No. Each individual number.
Oh, okay.
Each individual number.
6 and 3.
6 and 3.
6 and 4.
6 and 4. Okay. Yeah. Roll a intelligence check for me, Michael, for that. Try and understand it.
5 days roll or just roll one time?
Just one time.
I'm sorry?
Just one time.
18.
18. It's not coming to you.
Well, I'm going to spend a lot of time rolling until I get the hang of it.
Well, you don't necessarily know that this is a language. It seems like it's cryptics.
Oh, yeah. Just trying to comprehend and to try to read it, whatever it is.
Okay. Give me just a moment.
I already assume he's going to... That's fine. I already assume he's going to take a lot of rollings before my character starts to understand it slowly but surely. If that's possible.
Right. Okay. The weather's fair. It's quite nice over these next couple of days. However, you guys make decent time. There is an instance of a ship approaching you guys. It gets closer and closer. You guys shoot off a couple of warning shots in its direction.
I was going to say, is this the day when I'm working the cannons? Because I will try and shoot it.
It's a little scary. It's like it's a smaller ship. It's much smaller than yours. Like they're like testing you almost. Like they kind of swoop in, back off, swoop in, back off. So I'm not going to pass this up. I'm curious what you guys want to do in this situation.
What am I learning on this day? Or trying to learn? I only learned something 2 of the days.
Sales.
Sales? I'm learning sales today?
Yes.
I guess I'll just do whatever the captain tells me.
Michael? Michael?
Yes, can you hear me?
There's a ship it's like testing you. I don't want to say it's directly in combat with you because it's not. It's underwhelming to you guys and your equipment. It's really not a threat, but they're definitely harassing you.
How close does it get to our ship?
Enough for cannon shot range.
Okay. The cannons have a range of like 200 feet, right?
They have 600.
600.
They can reach.
So they're not like coming up and like.
No, not that close.
Okay.
They're like swooping in like they're going to do something. They keep turning. It's small and agile, and eventually the captain gets sick of it and asks to send off a couple of warning shots. So I'm going to give you the opportunity to see if you can hit this damn ship.
Sweet.
I'll let you operate the cannon.
Captain, can I run the cannon?
Fire!
Roll for this as well. What are you rolling for?
8.
Well, I gotta roll.
I
Cannon.
don't know what the plus to hit is. 5.
I will
think
tell
it
you.
was.
Sorry.
Do I add my range abilities pluses?
No.
They have their own plus
Oh.
to hit.
There it is. There it
It's
is.
5.
There it is. Damage for a cannon is
8d10.
8d10. It is a plus 6 to hit. You
So
have
it's
reached
a 14 to hit.
14 to hit.
Misses.
That misses.
23.
Oh, that's a definitely solid hit. So you're going to roll damage for this. That's 8d10.
Give me 1 second here.
You would have to take a turn to reload and then fire again.
Alright, I'm reloading.
Just trying to get you guys in the habit of learning this.
6, 7, 8. All right.
Look at all the metal dice.
Some damage.
How much damage?
37.
87?
37.
77.
No, 37.
Oh, wow. Okay, a lot less than I thought. 3-7 damage. You make a damn solid shot on this. In fact, you see one guy, it hit right below him, and he flip up into the air and off the ship.
Sucker.
They're going
I'll
to
shoot
take,
again if the captain wants me.
they're going to take a pot shot back at you. They don't have anything compared to you guys, but they're just kind of testing you and trying to piss you off, really. That's a hit. There it is. Oh, that's not it. They do 27 damage as a cannon strikes the hole. But it's really minimal fire. The captain's almost pissed at this point. So I'll give you guys the opportunity. You can. It looks as though he's about to retreat because you hit a lot harder than you. You guys hit him a lot harder than he hit you. The captain's looking for guidance here because she doesn't necessarily have it. You can encourage her to attack and murder everybody. Yeah, probably the head's going bad or something. So I give you the opportunity to. You want to kill this guy who's being a dick to you guys? You want to encourage the captain, or do you want to pass him by? Because eventually they're going to quit. They're very underwhelming.
Well, Walt is not the kind of guy that's going to stop unless he's ordered to by the captain. So,
Okay.
There's that. If she doesn't order me to stop, I'm going to fire again. However, if there's a way that we could board this ship, Walt would definitely be all about that.
Okay.
But it seems like they came up on us and they're moving just as fast as we are.
They're not moving. They're in fact faster, but you are way better armed.
Oh, well, see, even faster ship.
Good enough that it will eventually decrease the speed. So if you trying to hits the cell by chance, there's a chance it could slow it down dramatically. Does she have a bolo shot by chance?
She does not. It's all cannon work on here, and it's not a warship either, though.
Well, if you want, we could shoot a couple more rounds at it and let it leave, and we just continue on our adventure, because there's no way we're going to catch up to that.
Right.
If we can't board it, then I'm shooting it.
I'm going to roll for it. I'm going to roll for Captain Grayso here. If she rolls high, she's going to order you to slaughter that ship. If she rolls low, they're going to pass it by. That's a 7. She's going to say, ceasefire. Hold.
How far away from me is she?
Yeah. What's up, babe?
Your dog is at your feet and he has something in his mouth.
He's got his toy.
Is it his toy?
Yeah, he's got his toy right here.
No, he has something else in his mouth.
It looks like a turkey. A turkey?
Yeah, he's got his turkey.
No, there's not. He just walked past it.
What you got?
Oh, pig.
Thank you.
Cardboard? Oh, it's cardboard.
Where am I on the ship in relation to the captain?
You're about 30 feet from her.
Okay. And a cannon just went off right next to me?
Yes.
I'm gonna yell, "Aye aye, Captain, firing!"
Okay. Roll for it.
10. That's a 16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
3. There's 6.
Yeah, I'm on fire as well, to be honest with you.
Alright, go for it. Ignoring
21.
Hit. Roll damage. Ignoring Captain's orders to kill another ship.
24, 28, 34, plus 9. 34 plus 9 is 43, and I roll 2 more. 43, 45, 53 points of damage.
53 points of damage. That is a solid hit.
That's a good one.
They're definitely taking on water. I'm excited to see what Michael rolls.
I did 39 damage.
How much did you do?
39.
3, 9.
3-9. So you did how much?
53.
Michael, how would you like to do this?
I'm Surprise me.
Surprising. There's the first cannon fire of the Captain Graysail going, "Cease fire!" And then two people go, "Aye, aye, Captain," and just keep fucking firing. And punch holes in the side of that ship that it starts shifting, almost like the Titanic shifts. It's taking on water. It is now sinking. I'll leave it up to you. Okay, you could encourage Graysail to, oh, Captain, ship's down. We can board. But that's up to you.
Well, I mean, if we board it now, though, we can't take the ship. It's gonna sink.
Correct. But you might be able to find something. That's up to you guys.
Loot from the pirates.
Get the booty.
It's a booty.
I don't think I'm even thinking of that. I think I'm so hyped up off
Okay.
of the adrenaline of like sinking a ship, learning how to fire the cannons.
Fair enough. Michael, what about you?
No, I will tell the captain. Captain, they hit us. We need to get supplies to repair our ship for free, so it doesn't cost you anything. Let's scavenge.
Roll a persuasion check at advantage.
And, well,
At advantage 9?
yes.
That's a bummer.
That is a bummer. That's quite low. She's gonna go. I can't. It's a sinking vessel, son. It's not going anywhere.
Reroute.
I would have given it to you, but 9 is not gonna cut it.
Understand.
I'm literally dancing around by the cannons with my hand axes up in the air.
Reload the cannons and repair. We have more sailing to do.
Reloading the cannons.
However, I must say, over the course of this time, you are learning how to operate the ship and the cannons very well.
Alright.
Both of you guys. He's got more experience than you do, but you are doing well. Anyway, over the course of 5 days, after that very
Gotta say,
underwhelming attack, to say the least,
rolling that many d10s is a rush.
over the course of 5 days, you do make it there. The sails, the winds are good, the sun's good, everything's great, except for that small little mishap with the attack. Michael, you aren't getting anywhere with this code. It's evading you, and you think you might need help doing it, or at least some sort of guide, I'd say.
Oh, this is written in Dwarvish.
Yeah.
I read it.
That'd be really convenient. But you might be able to find somebody who's skilled in cryptography in Neverwinter or Waterdeep or wherever you're going.
Yes, that's. I figure I have to end up doing that.
Eventually, you do come to dock and you come to port as you see Neverwinter coming in closer and closer in the distance. Welcome back home, guys. You're back in Neverwinter. You guys dock at, I'd say, around 1 in the afternoon. It's busy as it ever is. You guys spent the better part of, I'd say, 3 weeks. It's been about 3 weeks to a month, somewhere in that range since you were back here. Welcome back home. You guys have been here before, all of you. I know you weren't here for this session, but you were here.
I was here for Neverwinter.
You were here for Neverwinter? Oh, he wasn't here for Neverwinter.
Yep.
Oh, Michael, I'm sorry. You haven't been here. So this city's new to you, right?
At Ma, and we met up and shipped out from here.
Yeah, I don't think I got on the boat.
You met Ma in Gunderland.
England?
Yeah, you met Ma on Gunderland.
Yeah, I got that mixed up. Yeah, I've never been here.
Okay. So he's never been here. Neither is no Moss from here. Okay. Righty. Heading back into town. The time is yours. The day is yours. Captain Graysail says, "Thank you for her help." She says the Order of the Gauntlet is appreciative of your services, and would be willing to do business with you again. She gives recommendations for places to stay, places to shop, horse and buggy carriage rides as well. You can buy your own or hire a carriage, whatever you guys wish to do. You're welcome to go anywhere you like.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes.
So, on the mission that we got from the King and the Earl, when we went to that shipwreck that's with the Earl, we found this little map thing where I show her the cryptic code for, it looks like, the pending tax on the 3 main ports.
Okay. Captain Grace.
Give her a warning.
Captain
Go ahead.
Grace. Captain Graysail, looking at it, does not know what it is. She knows what piracy is. She doesn't know what that is, but she's not a pirate. She has no experience in piracy. She does recommend that there's cryptographers in Waterdeep, people with information.
The reason I was showing her this, I was trying to show her that and the map is like how these 3 cities, well, the 3 main cities matches with this I got from the ship.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like there might be impending danger happening in these cities, and I figure like this captain has more sway than we would have for warning people.
She could. She very well could. She takes the information seriously.
Does she pay us now?
No, you guys have been paid solid. Through and through. From King, both the Jarl and the King. Let me go up to that.
For some
She
reason,
didn't
I have-
recommend me where a cartographer might be able to help me, right?
She recommended Waterdeep. She doesn't know of any specifically. She does know that they work there. There's a lot of architecture, scribe work, things of that nature in Waterdeep. If you wanted to go farther south, you could find that in Baldur's Gate as well, but that's much farther. Let me look that up. I'm sorry, what were you asking, Colton?
I don't know what it means. In my notes, I have Gunderlin is 384 miles away. The pay is 1 gold piece per mile.
It is. That was your initial pay, which equated to 3,000 and something gold for everybody. But King Redex increased the price to 5,000.
Okay. I'm just so happy that I have my mystery metal battle.
Yeah, you did really well with that. Alrighty, where is it? She says in the Merchants District of Waterdeep, there's a lot of odds and ends of niche things. Cryptographers, there's jewelers, a lot of odds and ends that you don't normally find out and about. It's such a large city that you find the best of the best where you can get it, but you're going to pay for it. There's also the Outer Wards. There's the dock where you can do dock trading. She says you can get into some seedy, slimy situations with the dock trading. A lot of underworld crime going on there. But your best bet is in Waterdeep. Yeah.
Thank you for the information. Oh, hold on. Thank you for the information and tip.
Oh,
Nice meeting you.
You're most welcome. Good to see you again.
Bye. Oh, what was that?
She goes bye bye.
I love you. Bye. So you want to try to see if there's any caravan merchants just going to travel over to Waterdeep by road, and we could just get higher as cars so we still get paid on the trip there, Colton.
Sorry, what?
I was saying, do you want to see if there's any like traveling merchants like are headed towards Waterdeep, and we could just hitch a ride with them, and we should be bodyguards
Absolutely.
so we get paid.
Okay. You guys know where you're going.
Ducat, I have to show you this place.
Where you going?
I want to take it to the Little Big Shop.
Oh, okay. Let me pull that back up.
Although it might not be as cool for you. Because you're already so small.
It is called the Big Little Bar.
Oh, the Big Little Bar.
It's a pawn shop in the higher end of town. You know where you're going. You take them there. Michael, you take the scenic route on the way to this bar that Colton's taking you to. Eventually, you get there. It's called the Big Little Bar. It is a building, but with a tiny little door. It's only about this big. It's very small. And you watch people walk in and out of it. As they get closer to it, they get smaller in size. As they come out of it, they get bigger in size. Do you want to go in?
I don't know how to react. Sure, I just don't even know how to react. I just follow him. I'm so fucking confused. That's the best way I can explain it.
You shrink down as you enter to 2 inches tall.
Just realize. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I'm 2 inches tall, or all of us are 2 inches tall?
All of you are 2 inches tall.
So if I'm shorter than him, so that'd be like what? Like a half an inch tall?
No, actually, you're equivalent in size in here. So suddenly, you're the same height as Walt and your other comrades.
I
There's-
like this place. I'm not small anymore.
Ducat, you've gotten taller.
There is a merchant in here. His name is DeVito Fenwick. He's very welcoming, and he offers you to come up, and he says, "Welcome, welcome. Is there anything I can get for you today? We serve all sorts of tankards of liquor and alcohol. We also pawn and trade."
Okay. Do you have any fancy magical things that might be interested?
Let me set that up for you real quick.
Much. I could name a few things to see if you might have them.
He has several items. It depends. What are you looking for?
Alright, so pretty much like either a quiver that improves how many arrows I can hold at one time, or DM's choice, a never-ending quiver.
He doesn't have that.
Better bow.
I'm looking through his inventory. Nothing like that. He doesn't have any bows or anything like that for sale. He does have a blowgun for sale. A +1 blowgun.
The blow dart is magical, and the blowgun is both +1, so that gives me a +2 to attack then, additional.
Correct.
How much is that?
He's currently charging 1,220 gold for it.
Oh, thank you.
Did you say no thank you?
Yeah, no, thank you.
Okay. And he said, that's fine. I also have this Amulet of the Plains. It lets you travel to the other planes. It's very rare. It's very expensive. It's beautiful. 192,000 gold.
Walt's literally laughing out loud over here.
Does he have a bag of holding?
He does not have a bag of holding. I can read you what he has if you're interested.
Do you have any more amulets? Or jewelry, specifically, that's enchanted? You can't stand it, can you?
He has some additional armor purposes. He has lots of armor, but no rings or more jewelry than what you have.
Okay.
He has an Amulet of the Plains, which is just a randomly thrown in item, which is absolutely game changing, but it's also insanely expensive. He has Bracers of Defense, which boosts your AC by 2. He wants 7,200 gold for it. He has a Heavy Crossbow, but it's a magic crossbow, Heavy Crossbow of Warning. He wants 72,000 gold for that.
Yeah,
There's a Lantern of Revealing, Leather Armor of Resistance, Mithril Ringmail, which is not as expensive as you think it is.
Mithril ring now?
It's 996 gold.
Oh wow, that's not bad.
Yeah.
What does that give you? Is that medium class armor?
I will read it to you. It's a light, flexible material. Mithril chain or shirt or breastplate can be worn under your normal clothes. If the armor normally imposes disadvantage on dexterity or stealth checks or has a strength requirement, the mithril version of that armor does not. So you can have...
So it doesn't give you disadvantage on stealth.
Correct.
It's also not as good as my chainmail, though.
Yeah. You might not have as much armor, but you do not get disadvantage on stealth checks.
Take the disadvantage on stealth.
Or...
Go ahead.
Or you don't have to have a strength requirement.
Okay.
Because mithril's light.
Be better than my light armor. My leather armor.
He has several scrolls, and he has a great sword on the wall. It's called a vicious greatsword. This is a magic item. When you roll a natural 20, you also deal an additional 7 damage of that weapon's type. But that's what he's got on hand right now.
Magic scrolls.
As for magic scrolls, he has a scroll of Catapult, Cause Fear, Detect Magic, Hail of Thorns, Healing Word, Hypnotic Pattern, Magic Stone, See Invisibility, Shocking Grasp, Thunderous Smite. Actually, he has 2 Thunderous Smites, and 2 Zones of Truth. That's it.
Oh, if I remember correctly, Thunderous Smite, is that a paladin skill?
It is.
Interesting. And how much are those?
He wants per scroll 150 gold for the Thunderous Smite.
Careful, buddy.
For the healing word.
For the Healing Word, he wants... sorry, I went back to... where is it? 150 gold as well.
Right. How about I buy 2 of the Thunder Smite scrolls, both of those, and the Healing Word scroll for 300.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Yeah, that feels good, huh?
What'd you roll?
7.
Sorry, Fred. The price for it is 150 gold apiece. Even my friend over here agrees. There's also
So you said
there's a daddy long leg in this bar in the corner that is just enormous compared to you guys. It's a continued occupant and it's quite friendly.
you said it was the Thundering Smile was 100 gold apiece.
Thunderous Smite is 150 apiece.
Also, everything's 150 apiece.
Yes, except for the other ones. Like Hypnotic Pattern and See Invisibility cost more.
Let's say one Thunderous Smite and one Healing Word.
Okay. That's 300 gold.
Wall.
Did you want anything?
Nope. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna ask him if he knows anywhere that sells enchanted jewelry.
Enchanted jewelry? In this town? You're lucky at pawn shops, but there's jewelers in Waterdeep.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for the information.
You're welcome.
Assuming that Healing Word is the first level spell, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, because it would be it'd be at first level. I think the spell when you pull it up, it tells you what level it's at, and it's first level. Yeah. Okay. This is really handy. I've got it's called 5e Magic Shop. You just type it in. I need a magic shop that has magic items randomly generated.
Mhm.
What size city? How much you want to mark up? Anything like that, and it'll make it for you.
Huh.
It's
I
pretty
have an app on my phone called the GM's Toolkit.
I have the same app. Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of neat.
That's a good one too. Okay. Well, he says thank you for coming back to the Big Little Shop. I appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful day. If there's any drinks or anything you need, please come back. Amulet of the Plains.
Jay,
Yes.
I've made a mistake.
How's that?
I lied to you.
What about?
I said that I had Smith's tools, and I don't. I have proficiency with Smith's tools, but I don't have it in my inventory. So either we can say that I used his tools, or I have to give the battle axe back.
Well, you can use his tools. He would charge you for them though. So, you got any money?
Yeah.
Let's say he charges you 20 gold.
So I guess I do want to search for something else.
Smith's
I want
tools.
to search for Smith's tools, and I'm also proficient in jeweler's tools, which is why I realized I don't have Smith's tools. I went looking for my jeweler's tools, and I'm like, where are they? I have proficiency with them, but I don't have them.
Gotcha. There's definitely enchanters in Waterdeep and jewelers as well. If you want to enchant something, you're better to go to an enchanter, but he might have something already pre-made.
Okay.
It's very expensive though to enchant. Just FYI.
Fair.
Okay. So
Find those tools anywhere?
yeah, there's many smiths here in town. I'd say you'd be able to find them, and there's not as much of a markup on them here in town, so they'd be 50 gold.
Okay.
They'd be 50 gold.
Some kit.
50 apiece?
Yeah. I think all of those kits cost 50. Herbalism kit, you'd be going to Sarah's Haberdashery. She would have an herbalism kit. She would charge 50 gold for it. I took you guys on a shopping bonanza. Sorry.
Yeah. You're shopping a lot. In different cities, even different continents.
You're on a cruise. It's a cruise. Get off and buy cigars in Mexico. You get ripped off.
We were in a touristy area, but man, everywhere we went in Mexico, it was somebody trying to sell something.
Oh yeah, us too. Us too. I thought the best was Jamaica. We went to Jamaica. It was definitely the poorest, but like I wasn't completely hassled every time I was there. Now that's not to say that doesn't happen, but
Right. Well, we couldn't go anywhere. It was.
that bad.
Yeah.
Michael, you still there?
Just add the herbalism kit.
Okay. So what was your guys' goal? You wanted to get a cart, or did you want to buy horses, or hire a carriage? What were you want to do?
The plan was to see when he's traveling bodyguards with him when they're traveling on the road.
Ah, so you wanted to get hired for a job. Okay.
The next town we're going to.
Your best bet would be to go to the market district before the night closes, and find yourself somebody who's packing up, leaving town, and asking if they need hired help. That would be your best bet. Is that what you're wanting to do, though?
Let's do it.
So decided.
Okay. Let me pull this up.
If I recall, there was a bar here where I got into a bar fight.
There was.
I want to go back there.
Okay.
It's where I want to finish out the night.
Let's go with that. You do find a woman who's packing up her carriage. She has like a purple covered wagon with purple cloth covering it, with a lantern out in front. It's divine, really. It's really pretty compared to everybody. And she's dressed like a gypsy almost. And she seems to be packing up for the evening. It looks like she's heading out. She's got a one-horse wagon. And that seems like prime real estate for you guys. So.
Miss, you heading out on the roads?
Yeah.
With,
Gotta make do.
with just yourself? It's dangerous out there.
Well, I mean, it can be, but I typically do just fine. I mean, I'm not that worried. It can be dangerous, but why? Why do you ask?
Well, for a measly sum, we could escort you and make sure you get there safely.
Yeah. I don't know. Make a persuasion check.
We're nice and friendly with kids.
That is a 1. Natural 2, but a 1.
She goes, I think I'm good by myself. I mean, where are you heading?
We're heading down to Waterdeep.
Okay. I'm heading down there too. I don't necessarily want to pay you, but I could use the company if you're wanting to come along.
Yeah.
We'll hit you along, but if we get held up, these weapons don't swing for free.
I can make that chance.
All right.
She holds her hand out to shake yours. Fonty is my name.
Fonty Walt.
Pleased to meet you. This woman definitely knows how to make a deal. She knows how to handle conversations. You know, haggle. So you think that's what she's doing. However, looking her up and down, if the time needed to swing an axe came, you think she'd pay up. But you're not 100%, but you think so. Okay, well, I'm heading out right now. We're going to go through the evening. I typically sleep in the day and go at night, just the way I like it. Are you guys okay with that?
You run in one of those kinds of businesses.
Well, I mean, people don't necessarily like to deal with it, what I deal with. And she points at her cart and swings it open, and there's just a bunch of, like, rare, poisonous flowers. She deals in poisonous flowers. She goes and starts pointing and listing off some of these most unbelievably deadly poisons. What you could do with them. Not like you're not gonna eat this flower and die. What you could do with them. She's an alchemist, if you will. And she deals primarily in poisons. She's apparently really good at it.
Did I bring the tank back with me? I had the creatures in it. I didn't, did I? I left
No,
it.
you left
I'm not
it.
carrying it.
You left it.
Oh, dang. Okay.
She goes, well, are you ready to go? And the little boy, is he going to be okay to come along? Is he all right?
That's Mom. He's fine. Just, Mom, don't eat the flowers.
Okay. They're pretty.
Yeah. Don't even put them in your mouth.
Okay.
Rub your eyes, don't.
So you guys head out and start making your way towards Waterdeep. That's where we'll call it right there. Okay. I don't want to take up too much of your time. We played for a while anyhow, so. You guys went on a shopping bonanza.
Oh,